I don't know why that accent bangs, but it does.
I'm
Hello, internet.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to make an emote of rich German man who hates
poor
poors.
people.
Snobby German.
I just don't like them. Ugh. Alright.
The beds are wallets are
Operate them.
empty. Ugh. Their pockets don't jingle with
Have you seen the
coins
clothes that they
as
wear?
a walk.
Do they even wash their feet, or do they just do that all the day? It's disgusting. I don't even understand why.
The stream
Maybe-
view on Discord does neglect to give me audio though.
Ah.
I realize I forgot to eat. Oh, there's thunder outside. Oh boy.
Oh god.
Or it'd be funny if our internet died midstream. I doubt that will be the case. So is this the Shine Waveland on-off ledge we're practicing right now?
Yes. I think specifically, like, going up against the Sheik memory card practice, like, showed me that, like, against Sheik, like, you really need to be able to jump on and off and on and off the ledge. Work with your invincibility, like, get back on, throw out a hitbox, take ledge again, get back up, fake it out, take ledge again, lamau, get bodied, take ledge again. Just keep taking the ledge.
Haha, I'm on the ledge. Psych, no, I'm not. Haha, I'm on the ledge again. Haha. What are you gonna do about it?
More specifically, I want this Shine turnaround Waveland back to be just like perfect every time, because that's currently is my fastest ledge option. It's fast, certainly the fastest out of run. Out of dash, it's tricky. I usually do a turnaround instant Waveland back, but that's requiring some tighter timing. Basically, it's like a pivot jump. Since you cannot crouch out of dash, you have to wait until your dash completes, so you cannot shine out of dash unless it is jump canceled, which I don't want to have to do. I mean, I literally just did it, shut up, but I don't want to have to do that every time, you know? Hey, don't touch me.
Just because I did it once doesn't mean I want to do it 20 times.
Do. Well, I didn't copy that message, but that's a better pasta for here. I'm really just okay with labbing for like 4 hours. I want to just break through some boundaries here. Because it's like, I don't mess up wave dashes and dash dancing, right? Most of my wave shines, and then make a poor example of it. Alright, well maybe I do need to practice wave shines. It's a sad display. There's a lot of like the core functionality of melee, like shuffles probably is a better example. Don't really miss my fastball L canceled aerials. So I want like that kind of ledge movement to be like that same level of familiarity. I know I can't get that in one day, but I think like when I've kind of staggered my practice, every time I practice, like something becomes more familiar about things and allows me to take a bigger microscope or a bigger magnifying glass to the individual input sequences. When I'm not worried about like pressing every button correctly in sequence, right? When that's not the problem, when it's about, you know, analyzing the timing fucking delay on the second shine on shield before the wave land. That kind of shit. Hello, Tango.
Hello, Tengu.
Hi there. What's going on?
I'm just moving.
Very nice.
We are in the lab.
I also want to be able to get these. This is dangerous, because you got to do a really tight waveland there. Because if you do even like the tiniest triangle jump, as it's called, right? Where it's like you jump vertically up and then air dodge toward the stage to make a teeny little triangle. So even the tiniest triangle gets you off stage.
Very bad.
Now let's try doing a side B stall. Like that. Oh, look at that.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
It's kind of cheating to do that shine for the waveland, because it does drastically reduce my Galint. But
The Galint? You gotta get that
Galint.
invincibility, my guy.
grounded, actionable, ledge intangibility.
That's my favorite.
The only reason I remember what that is because I watched
that.
that one Awesome Sauce video again earlier today.
Convenient.
So like the
Only
shine
reason I know what that is.
does add like or takes away a couple of the frames of the Galint, but like I find it's a better thing to set up for, because like if I can make a good example of this, you can do the standard "Don't touch me, God, disgusting rich person." I look at those clothes. He's not very destitute. He can still grab me from over here.
Probably.
So grab you from there too.
So you could do a
And there.
shine
Grab you from there.
turnaround at the ledge, and then do a waveland back there, so you can like set up for an instant up tilt. But that's like ubermensch level tech. I'm scared to do shit like that, especially to have Galint while you're doing it. Galint. So happy for them. And then it's like, it's also a nice muscle memory to set up with the shine, because I can just kind of set up a shine delay. This is a really good thing. as like a lot of people will have these weird delays while they're off stage, and while this leaves me open, like at least the recoveries that are like pretty predictable, like Fox and Falco's recoveries, right? Like as long as I have my back air out first, I'm gonna hit them. I'm not really in danger of trading with that. But like obviously this against a Marth is just asking to be fucking devoured for lunch.
So how soon until you start trying to do these on the other side of the stage?
Oh, I say. Well, until you said so.
Not too shabby. Dang, and you didn't even die to you, and you just plummet to your death or anything. That's pretty sick.
You had to say something.
Got him.
Commentator's curse is so real.
Haha, what if you just like did it twice as I said that? I am so powerful.
The other thing I potentially want to try to learn to do is PC dropping. Let's see if I can get one.
Damn, that bird be walking though.
I know. It's something I literally only ever do accidentally. Because it's such a weird timing mix up. There it is. So you have to walk toward ledge and like at the right
and then, like,
point.
as you fall, you gotta turn.
Yeah. Basically, you want it like so that just as you're reaching the ledge, you start that turnaround animation. But the actual turnaround animation is what like teeters you off of the ledge.
Yeah.
It can only be done from walking.
And can you do it again?
I feel like I've had CPUs do that against me consistently before. Like level 1 CPUs. Where they just like walk off stage and immediately grab ledge.
Oh god.
That is some sort of timing, huh?
It's rough. There it is.
Yay.
Or I can just be like,
And be done.
eh.
Or I could just do this.
Or you can wave cheat.
Wave cheat and fun cancel.
Way easier, honestly. Just learn this advanced movement tech, and then you don't have to worry about walking ever again. Simple.
That's crazy to look at the input viewer. Stop it!
Yeah.
Stop it! There you go. We're already off stage on that one, my guy. Would you stop getting uppity with this B button there, Chief? Yeah, let's try here. No, that's wrong.
That's an awesome angle.
Great save
There
state.
Beautiful. There you go.
Shake the Falco.
Yeah, see. I make that mistake a lot, and I want to stop it. It's this crouch, cancel, run, shine, turn around. Oh, God.
Let me run away from my enemy and then side special directly in front of their anything, really.
There's also another one that I want to be putting, what is it? Shine on shield diversity is like a bullet point that covers like 4 or 5 things. Namely, one that I want to work on is shine backflip. Specifically, shine fade in backflip. And this is tough. It's like really tight stick timing because you have to shine and then jump before moving your stick. Otherwise, you're going to turn around and shine and it's going to eat your jump. And then do a backwards jump.
And I was
when
kidding
done
when I
correctly,
said no flip, but
no, I would. That's actually on the list. Is to do a flip
yeah,
because it's tight to do. If I can get one, but it like backflips because of the way that my hitbox works. I just completely get out of many grab ranges if they're not fast enough on it. So then the trick is
really
to
helpful against
fade
this
back
Launch
in,
Prince right here.
because I can like fade away. That's fine, but I've just lost the
You'd
punish.
still stay up in his face and avoid a grab at the same time.
Oh yeah, it's nuts. Like,
That's
look
kinda
at
gnarly.
oh, that pisses Marth off. Like,
Not supposed to- my grab's supposed to be free. What
like
did-
you get a shine, you get whatever off of that. No. Eh. Eh. Man, I'm so glad this input overlay works. And that only took me like a week to put together. Shouts out to the dude who made it.
Yo.
Such a handy little thing. Cause I like, if it were up to me to write my own code to like inject into Melee, read the controller inputs, and then develop this, not a fucking clue. Oh my god.
No, I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will. Damn it, I keep messing that up. There we go. Oh man, Arcanus. Slow it down. That is not slow it down! There it is.
It's one thing to like hear the numbers about like, oh yeah, you gotta do this on this frame, or you gotta do this for this many frames or whatever, and like to conceptualize that, but seeing how quickly you're pressing these buttons I really had to add that little shine outline around them because they get pressed so fast.
They're so fast. That's short hop. Like,
It's not even showing it half the time. Actually. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it isn't. There it isn't. Nor there. Stupid.
and that's on Falco.
Yeah. Imagine being Fox. You'll never see it, ever.
And I'm still like, this is such a cheeks fox.
This obnoxious little space animal.
I have to practically plink these inputs for a wave dash.
Look at him go. This is why humans shouldn't domesticate foxes, because this will happen.
Then we're gonna train one to play melee. I feel dirty.
You'll see. You'll see fox.
There we go. Ah. It's a wonder why I love spending time in the lab. There's no failure conditions.
Yeah. Just keep going. Again. Again!
Well, it's like, back when I used to play Oaks, I always felt like I needed to, if I wanted to actually get better at Oaks and, like, up my peak skill level and be able to, like, progress through harder and harder maps, I needed to play Oaks for, like, 4 hours, at least, to, like, get myself, like, mentally warmed up for that process. And it was kind of one of the reasons why I ended up quitting the game, is it felt like, you know, I hit this execution barrier. This, like, if I want to keep getting better and better and better at this, I just have to devote night after night after night of, like, getting better and reading at this. And it's like, I've already bought a drawing tablet for this. I'm already fucking, like, practically getting a hand rest for it. I've fucking used my custom keybinds on my keyboard for it. It's, I think the primary reason I quit is that all of a sudden my tablet driver stopped working for 6 consecutive months. So it's like I had no choice but to just stop playing the game, and when it finally worked again on, like, a whim to just, like, oh, I wonder if this works again. Huh. Fuck.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I still have the services application pinned to my taskbar because that was the only way I could fix my drivers not working for my tablet. And I'm an artist, so, like, I need it. I can't just not play
I need
Oaks.
it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I
didn't need it.
definitely don't need it. I need it!
I gotta.
I don't know why I bought this beer. I bought a 12-pack of beer that's like mostly IPAs. It was $19.99.
Why did
for the
you do
beer,
that?
And I bought it because the option was buy this or buy the other 12-pack that I've already drank 3 times over. That's good and full of great beers that I like to drink. But I'm like, I want something different.
I don't want to get tired
And
of
I
it.
hate
want some
all
variety.
4 kinds of these.
Bruh.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Sometimes you don't need to change it up, apparently.
I really don't. I'm gonna post this in one more place.
Yeah, that's always just a really annoying feeling whenever you try it. You're like, I'm gonna try a new food item. I'm gonna order something different at this restaurant. I'm gonna pick up something different from the grocery store.
I'm branching
And then it's
out.
just worse. And you're like, I could have
I
gotten the
wanted
thing I
the
liked.
other thing.
I could have just gotten the thing I
could have
liked.
gotten that.
I know I like it.
I know I like it. That is my parents. I finally it took like one comment from my dad to figure out like the fucking end all solution of like what my dad is as a chef. He is a country club chef is what he said to me the other day, and I'm like, fuck, it all makes sense. He makes old people food, okay? I don't need a butter coated. Old people go to country clubs, okay? He can make the best meatloaf ever. He can make the best shepherd's pie ever. But he's like not making chicken tikka masala. He's not doing that. He's not making like a homemade ramen with soft boiled eggs and shit. He's making baked haddock, and it's wonderful. And that's all he does is bake haddock. Oh, it's funny. It all falls into that like subset of like golf course food. Like,
makes me glad that my mom hasn't been beholden to anything terribly specific. Like, she hasn't done a whole lot of Asian stuff specifically, but like she's definitely down to try it, generally speaking. Being a home cook and rather than a professional chef.
Like, I literally just see it all as a bucket list, as like a to-do list. Like, I gotta make this.
Yeah.
I gotta try that. I gotta do this.
Yeah, it's like there's so many amazing foods out there. You think I don't want to try all of them?
Yeah, like I had chicken tikka masala for like, I had it once when I was in grad school, but frankly, there was so much weed being smoked at that party that I can't remember what happened. So I kind of had chicken tikka masala at that party. Kind of didn't.
Theoretically, you did.
Theoretically, I did. And then I had it again at the fucking Indian place near my house. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why did I not eat this all the time? It's so fucking good.
There's an Indian restaurant that we went to many years back, and I really want to go there again.
Like, my parents probably
really
like biggest branch out is Thai food. Like, specifically not Chinese or sushi or anything, Thai food, that kind of style of cooking with peanuts and all that. And my mother will order a pad Thai at every Thai restaurant that she goes to. Despite branching out, she has one dish.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, The last time I had pad thai, I had duck pad thai, which was one of the best things I've ever eaten.
Yeah, like at least make the classics you're getting good. You know, like I'm gonna order the mac and cheese at every restaurant I go to. Hey, bro.
You order mac and cheese at a restaurant, you don't deserve to go to that restaurant. I don't know.
Unless
needs
it's one
to
of those
have
like specialty mac and
exotic
cheeses that
foods
has
in
like
it. Right.
at
It needs
least
to be
like 3 toppings on it that are like bizarre.
call it like gorgonzola lobster mac and cheese, okay? Then you have my
like it
attention.
needs a fun protein and it
But
needs
if you do
at least one weird
macaroni
cheese.
and cheese with macaroni and cheese within like
Cheddar.
the cheddar and or American or mozzarella variety.
What are you doing? You're going to a restaurant that you go to a restaurant specifically to get food that you're not normally going to be able to
I
acquire.
hate American food so much, man. We're just like, I know how to fix it. I'm gonna add butter.
I looked up a recipe on
I'm
Google.
gonna add salt. Done.
Gonna get a little
Perfect.
crazy. Add some pepper.
Add some black pepper.
Adds a nice zing to it.
When I made my recent batch of tikka masala sauce, I shit you not, there was a measured cup of powdered spices.
Correct.
Like, how do you go back from that?
Yeah, everything else just tastes like nothing.
Man. Get over there.
Then, whenever you've made certain recipes and then you see them at restaurants, you're like, oh, I remember liking this recipe because I made it and it's good. I wonder how they do theirs. And it's just. Don't do that. It's not gonna be better. Unless you're going to like a high-end restaurant.
Alright.
Like once we figure out how to make a beer cheese sauce like the German restaurant we went to for my birthday, it's all over.
That's the shit that like sustains me. Is you go out to a restaurant, you try something that's like, I need to own this. I need to
know how to make this.
Exactly.
I have to be able to make this.
Like one of my first calls to action, and it's like my specialty. I even served it to you when you were visiting. Sugar, water, purple, good juice. Okay. Thanks barbecue. I do like the occasional grape soda. But it was this salmon, artichoke, white wine, and tomato risotto at this like just like the most upscale Italian place I've ever been. And it just changes your life.
Oh yeah, I definitely.
And it probably
Definitely ate all
was
of
the
that.
2 Long Island iced teas that I drank beforehand, but that risotto hit my soul, and I've never forgotten it. They also
Yeah,
have
we
this thing
figured
at
out
their
how to
restaurant.
make a mushroom risotto in the Instapot, and oh baby, that's soul food right there.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
bet
love
there's even more we could do
risotto.
to improve it if we wanted to.
That's a good one to practice. This isn't even a combo. This isn't like for any like neutral situation. They get to ledge.
Yeah.
And off of ledge. I'm like genuinely curious because I think over the years I've forgotten about like what really convinced me to fall in love with this game. Like, where did I go wrong? Was it just the weed? Was that it? Is it just the association at this point? Or did I like really see something in this game? because like I played competitive, or Smash 4 got released, and then I hadn't played Smash since Brawl, and I'm like, well, fuck. I love Smash. I was a Smash kid. Like, when I went over to sleepovers with various people when I was younger, it was Melee or it was Halo. Those were the GameCube and or Xbox games that you played. You didn't play anything else. And then fucking, when I was
definitely
in high
played
school,
my fair share of Smash.
it was
in those
Brawl
gatherings.
and Mario Kart. I remember this day. We bought Brawl and Mario Kart Wii within the same transaction. We went to Best Buy and we bought them both, and I am like pogging out of my child's skull on the car ride home, and I haven't even realized the impact that Mario Kart Wii was gonna have on me.
Yeah, Mario Kart Wii was one of the most important games I've ever played. I sunk so many hours in that game.
And so Smash 4 comes out, and I'm like, well, shit. I want to play that. I played Smash 3, that game. I don't even think I had crappy opinions about Brawl. Brawl was just a video game. I certainly remember playing Melee and remembering back in those days thinking I sucked. Shield, like spot dodging and rolling out of shield were advanced techniques in those days. Like, holy shit,
Yeah.
how is this computer able to pull this fucking movement on me right now?
Yeah, the computer does the bare minimum, and you're like, whoa.
And then, like, Brawl, I was as good at Brawl as the Subspace Emissary multiple times over makes you, you know? You're really good at dispatching enemies that have no defensive gameplay whatsoever.
Yes, correct.
So I was a silly
You had to hit them
boy
so many
back in
times, like the
Brawl days.
shaders and the puppets.
So then Smash 4 comes out, and the only experience that I have with Smash 4 is 8-player solo lobbies at my college dorm, or 8-player like offline lobbies. And like, we had a member of the dorm that rolled to ledge as Robin and spammed Thoron. We had one of those species, you know? You couldn't avoid that.
Yeah, everyone's got one.
Everyone's got one.
And I'm just like, ooh.
Be thankful it wasn't more than that.
Enemies with 10,000 health for no reason, like the Pokeball-looking dudes with one eye, referring to the Subspace Emissary, I can only assume.
Oh, they are the Bytans. Yeah, they were
Bytans. That strikes a discordant note in my monkey brain, and I wish you hadn't said it.
Legitimately, those guys are just like, they're so free to kill, except specifically one map where they just spam the giant ones at you, and it's so hard to get through. But other than that, they're just like, hey, free kills. Dopamine.
Yeah, I spent so much time looking through the trophies in Brawl, I could probably tell you the name of every enemy in Subspace Emissary.
I know. I fucked up my, like, award, my challenge shelf thing. They give you, like, a finite number of hammers.
They give you the... Yeah.
I wasted the shit out of those, man.
I never used those hammers.
So back on to it, it was like Smash 4 8-player lobbies at the college dorm, and I'm like, wow, this is cancer. The guy who played Robin also like played Kirby occasionally, did the same kind of thing.
Yep.
Like,
Of course he did.
Copycat,
Of course he only played Kirby as his
Everybody has a Kirby.
Everybody has a Kirby.
Until you hit mid-level, everybody has a Kirby.
Everybody has a Kirby.
Like, oh yeah, I play Kirby. It's like, yeah, okay.
He was the public. Note, I won't name this guy, but there was a story of him going to a college Smash tournament where like Smash 4 was there, and he walked out of the venue when he saw the Melee setups. Like, not the fact that people were playing with Melee, but that they were like wave dashing and dash dancing and shuffling and doing all of that sweaty, try hard stuff. He's like, I just didn't want to be there anymore, man. New controller came in today. Nasty there, Mr. Fruity. I think that was the one that looks like all spacey with like blues and purples. Wasn't that the one you posted? If that's the one, that should look I don't want you to say out loud how much you spent on that controller, because I'm gonna judge you so much.
I've told you guys about my fucking Smash 4 8-player lobby experiences, but my group was basically one of the guys would literally just run up to you as a Fire Emblem character and just run up, spam counter. This man did not know what grab was. Like, I don't... and he thought he was so smart. And then he acted like so surprised every single time he got grabbed. It was kind of funny, but I felt really bad for him.
Bro, that's cheating!
Bro, how'd you do that?
What?
Bro, it's a grab button.
And then of course you have like the common staples, like you have like edge of the stage Samus.
Yeah.
You have
Yep.
the one guy who sometimes goes Wario and just bikes back and forth across the stage.
Absolutely.
Like you got your staples, and I love how everyone kind of
like the one-off
people.
Jigglypuff from somebody
the
that
one-off
died
Jigglypuff.
Instantly in the last game. And is like,
Yeah,
I'm just
just
gonna
doesn't
jump
want
around, and then everybody's like, ooh, volleyball!
It's amazing how iconic these archetypes are, that we're able to just recognize them off the bat. Like, yeah, I've absolutely played with every single one of those people. I've been some of those people on occasion because
that Jigglypuff
I don't know if this was
dark
just
time.
me, but did anyone ever play with, I'm gonna call this archetype the broomstick, where all they do is they walk back and forth across a stage and they just forward tilt you whenever you're in range, repeatedly, and just try to sweep you off the side of the stage.
No, I don't know that guy.
Literally just that. I played with
I've
two
never
of those.
seen this guy. That to me, if you're just doing this, is like, you've never played this game before.
No, specifically.
Like, this is not how fucking 6P works, bro.
Always play Pikachu. I do not know why. But it's always Pikachu.
Curious.
We've definitely got the Ganondorfs and the Falcons just doing kicks across the whole stage.
Yeah.
And then you had the Donkey Kong, which was consistently the second best person in the lobby.
Hey, don't call him out like that.
Wrong. I'm not saying. I'm just. The second best person in the venue was always playing a heavy. Usually the first as well, but also like almost always the second best person in the lobby was playing a heavy.
Yeah, that rings true.
I'm not trying to say anything specific. I'm just calling it as I see it.
Of course.
Because it happened at my like local thing too, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you have the guy who only plays the super edgy characters.
Oh,
like,
absolutely. He has to have Dark Link. He has to have like the black clothes young Link. Like if
I
they've
had
got
one
a
guy,
Red Eyes alternate,
one
like,
guy
that's
specifically. He played like I think he played like 3 characters: Dark Link, Ike, and Meta Knight.
Out the edge.
Like I didn't even consider Ike that edgy, but like,
I didn't know. I was an Ike main.
He played him. I don't know. It's kind of fell.
with those characters.
Ike is like fucking Captain Kirk, you know? He's got this like very aggressive exterior, and then it's like this just soft little meow meow on the inside. I fight for my friends.
Prepare
I can't believe you latched onto that.
Dude, meow meow is one of the fucking funniest things I've heard all year. Oh my god, you're just a stupid little meow meow.
Also,
Yeah,
it's kind
to
of
go
funny
back
to
to the
me
beginning
how
of the conversation,
consistently...
I think maybe you, what was it that is it Arctic Monkeys? Why do you only call me when you're high? Is it that, but for Melee? Why you only play me when you're high?
Why you only play me when you're high?
So another thing that I just find funny, and this isn't all the time, but I find that most of the time, people who like play Fire Emblem games and know their character's backstory, and like this is the exception, like people who like are very invested in the character as a character, are much worse than people who don't. Like, if you're a Fire Emblem fan coming over to play your Fire Emblem character, you're probably worse on average than some guys like big sword, nair,
Literally,
nair,
my Ike is better than any Fire Emblem fans will ever be.
Yeah.
I have never played any Fire Emblem game in my life, and Ike is like my Unca Bunca buddy.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with trying to play characters you like in games like that, because so often
Barbecue, I tried moonwalks and they scare the shit out of me.
The thing is,
they're going to be probably not a playstyle you enjoy because you're going from two completely different game systems. And also, do you really expect people who primarily play Fire Emblem to have exceptional fighting game skills?
Yeah.
To begin with.
There's too many buttons to press in this game. It's not turn-based. What is this?
Exactly.
I got one good one.
I actually feel like Fire Emblem is the biggest offender in that, because sometimes it actually just works out. Like, I feel like a lot of people who, like... I'm trying to think of, like, a really good example. That's not just, like... I would say, if you like DDD, you're probably really good at DDD. But also, DDD's just kind of an easy character.
If you like Banjo, you're really good at Banjo.
Like, the only reason people are good with Banjo
Banjo-Kazooie players went in on that character.
Dude, people fucking hate that character, and that shocks me. Like, not that much, but, like...
I can really understand
It's amazing
why.
how quickly the 180 turned on that.
That projectile is so cancerous. And
like,
I
legitimately,
love it.
some people dislike him more than Steve, and that astounds me.
All the one
Steve is Steve.
Steve is Steve. And somehow Steve's not even the most cancer character in the game anymore.
Isn't it like
that would be Sora?
Lilith? Oh, Sora.
Nope,
Really?
Sora.
I haven't seen any gameplay of like competitive Sora. Is he
You know how Jigglypuff can go under the stage?
No way!
Yeah. Sora lives. Not only does he go under the stage, his main neutral is he's playing under the stage and shooting projectiles up through the bottom of the stage, and you can't fight him. It's like the worst parts of fighting Wii Fit Trainer, but also Jigglypuff, because he can just combo you off the side if you try to challenge him.
That's horrifying. Also, I don't think
he's not even that good. He's like
Sora dropped. I don't think I've actually opened the game.
I haven't touched Smash. I haven't touched Ultimate since like Pyramithra.
Right, that was the last time.
Smash,
and that was
I love Smash, but like, I love the game. Legitimately, for me, 90%, like, I'm gonna say 90% of it is the netcode.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I would, if Ultimate Rollback
if
comes
that game,
out, I'm
if
going
Ultimate
back
Rollback happened, I'm going back to that game. Like,
absolutely.
Heartbeat, like.
I'm not gonna like go crazy on it like I do in Melee, but absolutely, I want to have fun with that game again.
The other 10% is Steve. not a fan of that character. Very.
Yeah, let's. Hey guys, you want to play Smash? One roll, we're banning Steve.
So like, I think it was a particularly bad day. Like after the fucking dorm room 8-player lobbies, right? I'm like, I gotta get a Wii U. I gotta get Smash 4. I want to get good at this. And I'm like doing my shit and my short hop aerials and my shitty shield pressure and my terrible approaches. And then like you guys all get on board. We get the fucking online working. And oh my fucking god, Smash 4 Online. Just Smash 4 Online. I don't want to do this. So there was one.
No, I don't blame you.
There was one particularly bad connection, and I think Tengu, you're like, yo, do you want to play Brawl Minus? And I'm like, what?
Yo, Brawl, it's a good game.
What the fuck is Brawl Minus? And
I remember watching so many videos of Brawl Minus, but never actually playing it myself.
It's the best game, and it's not even close.
It's just so funny.
No, you don't go to tournaments for Brawl Minus, but holy shit, if you want a fun night of Smash, boot up Brawl Minus. It's fucking hysterical. I remember I actually entered an online tournament for Brawl Minus once, back when Brawl was the newest game. And I mained, at that point, Metal Cap Mario, because his side taunt had like triple the duration of it, but at the very end you just got a metal cap. So if you knock your opponent off stage, you could just get a metal cap and you're just broken because you live until like 250.
That's goofy.
It's really goofy. But also, there was so much more goofy shit that I regret
There was
not playing
so
with.
much
Literally everyone in
just
that tournament played
bullshit.
Ganondorf.
And like, I
you had
had some
projectile.
fun with it, but like from somebody that's like looking to play like Smash seriously, no items.
Oh yeah,
Final
no, if it's a serious
Destination,
game, no, you're not
I'm
gonna
like,
put that much time in Brawl Minus.
Tengu, this game is bullshit. What? I don't want to do this anymore. And you're like, well, I guess we could play PM. What's PM? It's called Project Down. I'll run you through how to set it up.
Rip
so I
that
get started.
game. Waiting for the rollback on that one.
Also waiting on rollback for that. We'll go to it in a heartbeat. So you're like, okay, you get me set up on Project M, and after like 5 games, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to play Brawl Minus ever again for the rest of my life. So I'm just like, yo, who wants to play Project M? What Project M? Because like even traversal server Project M worked better than Smash.
Yeah, like I like that game. I fucking love fucking what's it called? I mean, I'm a Charizard gang for
ass
life.
Wario. Oh my god.
Why are...
You're a Wario.
I don't even remember
tilted
playing
shit
that
out of
much
me.
Wario. I remember
Dude,
playing
I
a lot of Luigi and Charizard, but I guess those memories are kind of.
I had no idea what to do against that side B, and apparently Shield did not come to my mind. That was never an option.
Correct. I mean, considering you play Falco now, I can assume the mindset you were going through. Omega lol.
Well, when I first went to Project M, I stayed away from Spacies. I was just like, I think it was.
I don't want arthritis.
Link or Sheik? I think it was.
Yeah,
Link
I remember
that
you
I
going in on
started first.
Link.
Yeah,
I remember
Link
Link
was the first one because I was just like, I like my boy. He's cool. And then like he was just like Brawl Link or like Melee Link with all of like the setups and the combos and everything that you could want out of Link. With like the bombs and shit, I'm like, this is rad. I like this. So it was like Link that I was messing around with. I started playing Sheik because like Sheik tilts in PM are just busted. And then there was some Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon was like the first
you
this
have
is too
to
fast.
play Captain Falcon. If you play any Smash game, you have to play Captain Falcon. At least a little bit.
A little bit.
It's
try
so
Falcon,
sad,
you
but
got
also
some
Captain
knees.
Falcon
It was like
is a Smash character, not an F-Zero character anymore.
yeah.
He is a Smash character, just like
He's
Jigglypuff.
just like in
Like
every
Jigglypuff's not
game,
even a Pokemon.
this horrendously
Who uses
unwieldy
Jigglypuff versus
character.
Wigglytuff?
Yeah. But yeah, I think I've said it before, but like, as someone who plays a lot of Pokemon, does like a lot of competitive shit, Jigglypuff and its evolved forms have literally no place anywhere. They're awful. Completely. Just worthless.
Yeah, just use Clefable. No.
Clefable is just like strictly better, and so is Chansey.
Yeah.
Chansey
So
is
that.
better than Wigglytuff, and so is then Blissey happened too, and then Chansey somehow became better.
Blissey
than Blissey. It's a long
was
story.
Yeah, they made
problem.
Eviolite and everyone lost their minds.
Actually, Blissey's back up to par with Chansey now because of heavy duty boots. It actually gives it a niche.
Right, yeah.
But yeah,
What do
that's
the boots do
neither
again?
here nor there. Basically, you don't take entry hazard damage. And you're immune to shit like, basically hazards, you're immune to hazards.
Mm-hmm.
Which are
Does a black whirlwind too?
Huh?
Does a black whirlwind, or is that like different? Like getting pushed out?
No, it does not block whirlwind.
Okay.
There are items for that. I mean, I know there's an ability. I don't know if there's an item.
Suction Cups does it, yeah.
Yeah, Suction Cups does it. There's actually a reverse version of the item you're talking about called Shed Shell, which prevents you from getting trapped by shit like Arena Trap.
Yeah. Big Barbecue, I want another F-Zero game so bad. Please.
Yeah.
So I think I do remember that next step was like nobody plays PM anymore. Everybody plays Melee. That was what convinced
you wanna know
me
why?
to try Melee.
You can blame Nintendo for that one.
Yeah, thank you, Nintendo. I think I would be a professional PM player if that were like still the active thing. I honestly think Melee would have fallen by the wayside in favor of like a top level PM circuit.
Yeah, I probably would have dropped Ultimate for PM if it was still a thing.
And I want to say I started with Sheik in Melee.
But one thing I always remembered was when I was like practicing in PM, I would just fight the CPUs. I would set it to random. And all 3 Spaceys, Fox, Wolf, and Falco, every time I fought against the CPU and they're doing like short hop lasers and shines and grabs and all of this shit, I'm like, what in the flying fuck is going on with these dumb little crackheads? What is that? How do they do that? I play Falco for like 1 game and I try to do 1 short hop laser and it's the most awkward thing I've ever fucking tried to do. Just like short hopping and like dash dancing around and doing anything comfortably out of shine.
Yeah, going
so
from
like,
PM to melee is a trip.
So I think I had that in the back of my mind going into melee, and ultimately I'm like, Sheik is gross in this game. Sheik's aerial speed in melee is a sin. If she had higher aerial speed, she would be so much more frightening. Oh my god. Like, Sheik and Peach are like 2 characters that suffer a ton because of their aerial movement speed. If you up that, even Falco's like aerial speed is not that good compared to somebody like Fox and Falcon, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
so
used
I
to
went
characters
into
with that aerial mobility.
Just like training mode against a level 1 Bowser. I remember that one. And I just started beating the shit up out of this Bowser as Falco with like crappy tilts and aerials and ooh, that's a shine and an up smash, and like I was starting with short hop lasers, and eventually I did like shine full hop, shine full hop, shine full hop. You know, for like the shittiest pillar combo you've ever seen.
Yo, huge.
And this Bowser just went up and down and up and down and up and down, and my dopamine went up and up and up and up and up and up.
Got him.
And I'm like, fuck, I like this guy.
This guy
Mango better watch his back.
There's actually a player that I like still know from my local scene that I met at PAX East that taught me or told me about where to go for a local, which was the local related to the school that I was attending for grad school. And it was like one Facebook message to the guy. He's like, yeah, it's every Saturday, come check it out. First tournament I showed up to, I went 1-2. And I think it was like Tengu explicitly like my practice with you beforehand to teach me like the bare basics of melee and like Project M and that kind of like, what do you even call that? Like the weighted platform fighter movement.
Yeah.
The fast faller platform fighter.
The thick.
And in loser, I fucking went up against, in winners round 1, I went up against my buddy Green Jinjo. Either that or I fought him in losers round 2.
Yeah.
Buddy Green Jinjo is a Yoshi. What in the flying fuck is a Yoshi to a new melee player? What is that?
Yeah,
what is that?
That's a weird first
What is
match.
that?
That's a really weird first tournament match.
So,
That's just like,
a bit.
if that's like more so than any other character, that's a free win for Yoshi.
oh yeah, Yoshi trounced me. So I want to say
Not only do you
that-
get to abuse melee bullshit, you get to abuse Yoshi specific bullshit.
and I want to say
And they don't know what the hell anything of it is.
I want to wager that the other player I played, I want to say winners round 1 was a guy named Moat, who was a Pikachu back in those days. I haven't seen, tail nor feather of him in a long time. Trounced me, and I go into losers, and it's a fox. And I'm like, oh god. I'm like, I'm expecting to go 0-2. I'm expecting to do all of this whole fucking shit.
Yep.
And this fox is like, I don't even know how to describe. Like, there's the archetype of the fox that knows all tech and no neutral. Like,
The
this
flip
guy
point
knew
of that.
some tech and negative neutral. Like, his neutral game involved making me win neutral.
I swear to God, I would just be like down airing in place, and he would just run into it. You know, stuff like that. Like there would be absolutely no shielding on his part, so I could just laser.
Can't make a sick comeback if I'm winning.
And I just beat the shit out of him. He unplugged his controller and he said, "Are you fucking serious, man?" Walked out.
Lamau. Bro, that reminds me of my first, like, Ultimate local. Granted, I've only been to a couple, because stuff. But also, my first local, I also went 1 and 2, but this is Ultimate. First match, what is it? I actually went 1 and 2, because first match, I ended up fighting this Cloud player, as, I think I was still maining DDD at this point. Was it maining DDD or Greninja? I don't even remember. I think it was Greninja. But I like 3-stocked him, and it was awful. And we go into game 2, and then I 2-stock him, and he's just like, he says GG, we handshake, but I could just, he's got that look on his face.
He says GG,
he's about to go beat the shit out of Greninja the next time he plays.
GG.
His mouth
GG,
says
I'm getting
GG,
out of here.
But his eyes just say G.
His eyes just say fuck off.
Dude, I almost, it's
Game
the
2,
scummiest thing imaginable, but there's also something so funny about the phrase G's. Oh, GG's. G's. Games.
So, next match, I
They were
literally
gamers.
fight I'm pretty sure it was like
Neutral.
literally, I don't remember what his tag was, but literally number 3 on the Texas PR. And he's a Foxman. He just hands me my ass. I'm lucky I took a stock off him on one of the games, but he just trashes me. And then the third game, you fight Lucas. And Lucas he's not like an overly impressive character, but like Lucas is one of those characters like if you play against
I vividly
main,
remember
like,
fighting
knows
Box's Lucas and not enjoying myself at all.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was
Lucas do be like.
Lucas do be like, but it wasn't even like campy Lucas. It was like combo Lucas. Does that make sense? Like he had the down throw bullshit.
Yeah.
And we literally came down to last game, last stop, and I literally just, I literally just shit the bed. I literally just ran up to him and tried F smashing, and he grabbed me and killed me. It was just, I think he literally like
so sad.
run up with like F smash as he spot dodges it, and then he just grabs and back throws. Like it's the most telegraphed bullshit. Like I could have done a dash attack and might have been fine, but no, I straight up. No, it wasn't even forward smash. It was down smash. I don't know why I did that, and I ate shit for it. But you know what? I'm not even mad.
Live and learn.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of the super scuffed local gigantic quotation marks I went to for Smash 4, where it was a contest held by a radio station, and it was best of 1, and round 1 was free-for-alls. And then after that, you had 1v1s. You didn't even get to pick stages. You didn't even pick stages. It rotated between 3 stages depending on who was up. The first match would go to FD. The second match would go to Battlefield. And the third match, and I shit you not, would go to Lilat. And it rotated between those 3. Why Lilat?
Oh no.
And this is Smash 4, so I'm still a DDD main. I made it through round 1 because I'm a free-for-all god. Everybody knows I'm a free-for-all god. I'm the best.
Oh yeah. No question there.
Second round, I fight a Captain Falcon on Battlefield, and it was... I trounced that man. Although he was a much better sport about it. The match after that, I fought... So, there was this one group of people who, like, very clearly, they came from a local, and they're just expecting, like, yeah, let's just bring home this prize money between one of us. It'll be fun. And this guy named Sheik, and he's got his buddies gassing him up. One guy's recording the entire thing and, like, live streaming to Facebook. And I go up against him, and I legitimately remember going back to watch this fight and, like, watch him commentating, and he literally says, they're just talking to each other. It's like, all right, well, who do you think's gonna win this one? And the other guy says like, well, I think Sheik's top tier for a reason, and I think DDD's bottom tier for a reason. So I think we're gonna see that play out pretty well. And it's like kind of close. Like they're kind of surprised by how close it is. And then we get the second stock of 3, and keep in mind this is best of 1 because Lamau.
Yeah, because of course it is.
And I'm kind of like I hit him with like a Gordo or whatever. I kind of knock him a little bit off stage, but like he's still above the stage. Like he's above like the right ledge area, but on stage. And he tries to like, I do like a tomahawk, like trying to bait him into doing something. He wastes his double jump and then fast falls straight down directly into me charging a forward smash, and he dies at 60.
God bless.
And then I kind of just carried the momentum through the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And won that game, which was pretty fun. They gave me a fist bump as I walked back up, saying that was sick. I'm pretty proud of myself. And the next match, I get fucking... I'm gonna be honest, I think that's one of the only times I've ever actually gotten stage fright in my life. Because I was in top 8, top 4 get to bring home $1,000.
Jesus.
All 4 of them. And you know what character I'm fighting? Yoshi.
Oh.
So you got the Yoshi specific jank, and again, we literally go down to last stock. At one point, last stock, I get a shield break, but he's at like 30% on a ledge. And I am so fucking scared of accidentally nudging him off the ledge and make myself look like an idiot. Instead of going for a forward smash, which probably would have killed, I go for a fully charged jet hammer, which he barely lives. I think that's the only time I've ever actually gotten super stage fright from like anything. And I lost off that. And then I watched and then I stuck around because like there's not that many more matches left. He gets bopped by a Little Mac. The very next game. Like 3 stocked, and the last stock was dying to like getting gimped by a down air like on Yoshi. Like, how does that even happen? Like absolutely fucking annihilated. I felt so bad for him. And then last match, what was it? I think the Little Mac goes Luigi? And he's up against the Donkey Kong. And it's like kinda close, but it's still pretty much in the DK's favor, and the DK wins. So that was like the most scuffed local I've ever seen in my entire life, and somehow got to be a part of. But I did get to walk home with some stuff, like I got like gift cards and shit. This one candy store I've never heard of, along with other things. I think if I went through my shit, I still have the badge. Like, I still have like my name tag from the event. I got placed in the Lucario bracket.
Most scuffed local I ever went to was a Arcadian for New England, which is an amateur bracket. All PR players and ranked players are banned from entry. If you have won a previous Arcadian, you are banned from entry. So it's like designed to give the up-and-comers a chance to show their stuff. And there was one that was scheduled in the middle of summer, in the middle of a heat wave, like a documented weather heat wave. Temperatures like in like New England, temperatures in the hundreds range is astronomical. That is fucking like, we are not built for that, just like Texas is not built for snow. And it was like 90 degrees out with 80% plus humidity. It was miserable. New England does not have dry heat. We only have wet heat. And it sucks. And so this was middle of a heat wave in this like hobby shop that did not have indoor AC. And they shut off the fans indoors. They listed some reason as a result of like heat wave or electricity or something, but I think in reality they did not want the smell of like 4 dozen of the sweatiest people you've ever imagined just circulating around the room. The entire room, the entire shop stank the moment you set foot in the door. Like, there is a front area filled with shelves of video games and like rhythm game cabinets and a fucking foosball table, and like then there's the front counter where you like pay for shit. There's like a vending machine for snacks. There's like other thing, and then way in the back of the shop is all of the cafeteria tables with the CRTs and everything. And you walk in the front door and it just assaults your nose. And I have never in my life been that wet. The only time that those conditions have been recreated is when I fucking slam back pre-workout on a cardio day and I sweat like a stuck pig. That is when I am specifically exercising is the only time I have been able to recreate that level of swimming in my clothes. It was to the point where like people were chattering amongst themselves like this Arcadian either doesn't count or has the most legitimized Johns of any tournament in the local scene. Like, you can say, like, dude, my hands were sweaty, and be like, bro, that's makes a lot of sense.
That's true. That's true. That's true. And
Barbecue, you missed this. This was like summer 2019 New England Arcadian. It was disgusting. I cut out so fast. I like fucking busted out in bracket, and I'm like, I'm gone. I want to go home.
I'm not sticking around to watch any other sets. Get me out of here.
22K was there. I lost to a Ganon, and after that, I was just like, I can't think.
You poor soul.
Yeah, we had homies going to that bracket. It was just gross.
Okay. Also on the topic of scuffed locals, quotation marks, I ran into this situation once. Honest question. I was in a situation of I was at Ultimate pre-release. Like, I was sitting at a GameStop, and the game is about to launch like at midnight.
Yep, that was me and my buddy Eli.
Yeah.
Me
and they are having like the GameStop guys decided it'd be fun to have like. They have like a band or whatever, that's cool, but also they have like a tournament. And it's just best of one, melee, 4 stocks on FD. Right?
Yeah.
It's very simple. The winner gets their copy of Ultimate for free.
Ooh.
So, I am in top 4. And my opponent is... like, he's pretty good at the game, but he's also, like, 11.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, he's decent. Like, he's definitely the best of his friend group, but I could also, like, beat him, even because I play a little bit of melee. And also, he's 11. On the other hand, on the other side of bracket, there is a melee enthusiast. Like, like, very obviously, he's going to win.
Ain't got no problem
melee
with this
player.
game.
Would you, like, he'll beat me too, like, probably, because he also plays Marth, which is which is a matchup I don't enjoy on Luigi, because that's who I was
Plumber's Marth is not good.
So I guess the question I have for you guys is,
It's Plumber's.
Would you
One doctor?
would you let the 11-year-old win just to get crushed by the next guy, or would you be the guy to just end his life? And then just so you can die to the be the lesser of two evils.
Spare him from a worse death.
Honest question, what would you guys have
I love the
done?
Star Trek episode.
I love this Star Trek. Oh my god! Fucking resetting things.
I'm legitimately curious. What would you guys have done? Like, if you know you're going to lose, like this other guy's going to win no matter who goes through. Would you beat would you beat the kid in order to like not be as awful and kind of like go easy but still win? Or would you like completely let him win and then just let him get crushed the next game?
I think in that regard,
I think
you
I would
can't throw a bracket that'll get you banned. 22K.
I would beat the kid. I think, in addition to, you know,
Yeah, that kid getting
the respect to your opponent. Yeah, in addition to like respecting your opponent, I think for everyone else who's waiting in line, it would probably be more entertaining.
Scratch the fuck out of him.
Than the other guy just thrashing a kid.
Oh, I mean, keep in mind, there's
like the other guy's not gonna hold back against the kid.
Yeah, there's like 16 people here. Like there's some people, but it's not like a huge.
Yeah, I know it's not gonna be like a huge thing, but like you.
Yeah.
What was your decision?
Oh, my decision is I kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, I also would have kicked the shit out of him.
Because he also,
like, I'm here for my free video game.
He didn't react
you pay
awfully,
when you
but he looked really disappointed.
Oh.
Should have fucking played a game that's older than you.
Granted,
idiot.
I took the Marth down to last stock. It's just he got on the respawn platform and just walled me out on to the left side. I specifically remember just like sword. Sword. Just lots of forward airs. Just catching my everything. But I mean, I wasn't expecting to win.
Yeah.
Because I definitely feel like it would have been worse. I'm gonna be honest, I think he was actually I think the kid was actually playing Fox. But like, he wasn't doing like Fox tech stuff, he was just like playing Smash.
Yeah, he was playing Smash as it was meant to be played, by being 11.
As Sakurai intended.
Yes. He was playing a true.
And also, this is the context of, I've played with Arc before, but I am not actually a melee player, so I'm like, not, like everything I get, like, from Smash, it's because I have really good, like, ultimate fundies, and it just kind of, whatever carries over, carries over.
Dude, it's not. Like, you've got a brain chemistry that works with conditioning and adapting to your opponent.
Yeah, your strength
like,
is
playing
you understand other
barbecue
players.
in recent days has, like, shown me that, like, some people's brains are just built different for fighting games. And, like, yours is built different than ours.
And I'm not gonna
not
pretend
just
like it's
like
always,
ultimate.
like,
You've obviously
positive,
got
though.
like ultimate fundies, but like ultimate fundies is like the lowest common denominator of melee or like of Smash, right? It is bait punishes and whiff punishing and fucking, you know, grabbing their
Greninja
dumbass
down air.
shield.
I specifically remember explaining one concept to you a long ass time ago, back when you literally asked me, how are you so good at reading my roll options, like when I'm knocked down and like miss attack or whatever?
Yeah.
And I literally told you, it's just common instinct for the person to want to get back to the center of the stage because being on the ledge means they're losing. So I read the roll in way more often than I read the roll out.
Yeah.
And like that alone kind of just like, I don't know.
That's
like,
a
I know
good
it's
one.
a concept, but there's other stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I just go for shit just because I think it'd be funny if I hit it.
Yeah, I think one time I was talking
like
to you
Captain
about
Falcon
it.
syndrome as fuck.
I think one time I was talking to you about it, and you said something along the lines of, you just kind of understand what the other person wants to do, and then you just react accordingly.
Yeah.
Which is huge. Understanding
You don't
what
have to
your
react to their
opponent
actual
wants.
options if you just go for reads.
Like, if you know, in this scenario, Bowser is going to want to short hop forward air, then
Yeah.
well,
Or
you
it's not like
have
it's
your
not just
options
Bowser
right there.
does.
You know what they're gonna do.
Yeah. I think that's a main reason why I was able to pick up, I mean, I don't play that much Strive these days, even though I'd like to play more, but, like, I think that's a big reason why I was, like, more oppressive than I otherwise would have been on Axel. Just because Axel's, like, if you correctly read people on Axel, like, most of the time, you basically just
You also have a full screen fucking command grab. Alright, let's not conveniently forget about that option. That starts from behind.
See, normally it's really slow, but it's really good for that one situation where you hit them away and they just take that second to realize, oh shit, I have 1 health, I better be careful to not, like, block accordingly. And as that thought's going through their head, command grab.
Oh,
I got you.
Oh no,
like fucking
bro.
looking at your keys on the driver's seat as you're slamming the door.
I have mentally broken people with that command grab. It is hysterical. Like, I doubt he's watching this, but Foxy, if you're out there, I'm sorry. I feel really bad. Same with Euphoria. I feel extremely awful about that. I didn't mean it. I'm just trying to play the fun chain man. He's British.
Yeah, my kind of issue with playing Smash, in addition to
just looking for that view. Gotta go to class tomorrow. Thanks for the view, Longbottom.
Thank you. Yeah, my issue with Smash is I've played with all of you guys for so long that, you know, I've kind of been grandfathered into the, you know, more the esports side of playing Smash, but I'm still kind of a casual Smash player at heart. So whenever I play against you guys, I'm like fighting the 2 wolves inside of me of get good and I want items on, please.
No, I get that. I like items.
I want funny items.
Funny item go burr.
I hate items.
Honestly, legitimately,
we know.
I wish ultimate items stuck so bad. Like, there are some really fun ultimate items, but like starting in Smash 4.
Longbottom.
Thank you.
But yeah, just like half the items in Smash 4 and Ultimate just killed the other person instantly, and that's just not
muted
fun.
Because it had Longbottom Leaf just subscribed. Wow, that looks terrible. Oh my god.
What happened?
I should work on that. I'm sorry.
No, that's not, like, I mean, you can start to figure it out if you would like to learn how to, like, edit that stuff. Oh, we got the GG WoW in chat.
The GG WoW.
GG WoW.
Oh my god. We have our own emotes on Twitch. It's amazing.
We did it.
Yeah. People can now post my OC in random Twitch channels. Success.
You have a good night too, Longbottom.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it, like, tonight, but, like, maybe later on in the evening, the rest of my house has gone to bed. Maybe I'll have some motivation to, like, alright, let's knock out a couple of these sound cues for subs and
sounds good.
Stuff like that.
I love co-hosting because it gives me an opportunity to work on back-end stuff like that. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I wonder why that's not working. I could have sworn I properly formatted the subscription, but maybe it's trying to load from a wonky template. Somebody subscribe again so we can bug test.
Or you can hit the test button.
That's true.
That's
22K
doesn't even-
subscribers. Hey, there it is. It does
Hey.
work.
Hey!
Success!
Test success. Got subscribers, bro. We're like kind of a big deal on Twitch.
Basically, kind of a big deal.
I know, a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, this movement's already looking better since the start of the stream.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Gorgeous.
Something to mix things up. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna do shine grabs, literally just mind-numbing shine grabs like 1,000 times in a row, and then I'm gonna jump into unranked and just go for shine grabs.
Alright.
Right on. You better watch out, I'm gonna snipe you. Gotta jump on the queue, just play Luigi. And
I
just
love
hit
the way
like
the
5
shine
times
grab
in a row.
looks on the input viewer.
Yeah.
That is very satisfying.
Turn around. Goodbye.
There he goes.
One thing that I'm wanting to work on is heals. Being able to run through, turn around, shine grab. Oh.
Wow. What do you mean that's not optimal? Just do the thing where you like multi-shine until a shield breaks.
It's tough because like run shine, you can even see like after I shine, there's that little oomph. So if I like go too far on the other side, then I'm way too far away for the grab.
Push back.
If I go too short, then I'm a dummy who just did fucking run up shine. I'm gonna really grab him.
I'm gonna get him. To be fair, if you were Marth, that would work.
It does work on some characters like that. It's stupid.
Also, other characters don't have shine, so might balance out a bit.
Yeah, that does even the playing field. It
Yeah.
seems.
They should give Bowser a shine, honestly.
Yo, true.
He deserves it. You could
Doesn't
have
his
the fun
up be
little,
like frame
magic effects where it looks like the PlayStation symbols.
I know his up B comes out really fast. Is it like frame 3, 5, something? I remember it's
We
fast.
have a random main in chat who can possibly enlighten you. Who has said sentences out loud to me like I'm working on my Bowser. And my Mewtwo has been getting a lot better recently.
One was AFK, so head.
Fun,
Bowser's gonna win bracket
exciting gameplay.
I think he's dead, Vegeta.
one day. This is what you come to the stream for.
Yep. My dad dances like that.
Jeez.
Square dancing.
This is another cool dance that I like doing Melee. Tough to do. Requires like good stick movement.
Yeah, we gotta get ourselves a TikTok so we can do dance videos. And by dance videos, I mean whatever that is.
How do you do a Shine IRL?
Just throw up some Cardi B or whatever and shuffle.
You know, honestly,
I can
I'd
do
pay good
Westball
money to be able to
Shines.
Shine IRL.
Doom to the beat.
Can you Westball Shine Tomahawk grab?
Oh my god, I can get one
Mhm.
Westball Shine I could try. It's always harder on shield. Because, like, no timing
you got-
is necessary. Timing
You
necessary.
got that block stun. There you go.
I specifically want to, like... Because, dude, I have this bad habit where I'm just like, I'm gonna hit a shield, and I'm gonna hit a shield, and I'm gonna hit a shield, I'm gonna hit a shield, and I'm gonna hit a shield, and I'm gonna hit a shield, and I'm gonna hit a shield, I'm gonna hit a shield, I'm gonna hit a shield, I'm gonna hit a shield so good, I'm gonna hit a shield.
What do you mean I got grabbed?
Yeah!
That wasn't supposed to happen.
It's just like,
It's supposed to be shield.
That button doesn't exist.
Why am I dead?
I'm gonna get him.
Like that fox you were fighting just ran up to you.
Right, so I want that. Have you tried just pushing buttons faster? That's the problem, Kevin.
Yo,
I'm
true.
playing Falco. That's the lose condition.
Why not just
Dude,
Dude,
wanna
I
do that?
swear to you that actually happens. I fight a fucking zoomer-ass fox, and then I'm like, fuck, I gotta speed up my APM. And then as soon as you speed up your
I need
APM
switch.
without keeping the Falco rhythm, it's over.
So I finally watched through the gameplay footage for that new Harry Potter game.
Yeah.
The magic combat looks like what I've been trying to get out of magic combat in a video game for a
Yeah!
long time.
It looks like Wizards!
That no one has ever done.
I swear,
Ever.
it genuinely looked like a fucking spell-casting combat system the likes of which has never been seen. Because it's like,
I might
it's,
check that game out.
it's a duel. It's actually a duel, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden there's another dude that's in on the duel, and it's like, you can't just fucking combo guy number 1 to death and then move on to guy number 2. Guy number 2 wants to fuck your shit up.
They're
So
both
you gotta
here, and they're
fucking
both
set
want
guy
you
number
dead.
2's pants on fire, and then turn guy number 1 upside down. And then cast Avada Kedavra on
And
both
turn-
of them. Problem solved.
And then turn guy 3 inside out. And then hit him into
Dude,
another dude.
a woefully unrecognized chapter of Magic is we've got the dark side. The dark side is like, we got the 3 bad ones. That's all they've ever come up with ever. And then all of a sudden in like the 6th book is like, oh, we also I just came up with the spell on my own to cut a person to pieces. Nobody else.
Yeah, I
wrote
just
that
came up
one.
with the spell super eviscerate.
Yeah.
Works pretty well.
I got turned into a newt.
Got better.
Got better.
Mr. Moody, we do not transform our students into rodents as punishment. Fucking what's her name? Something Smith. Professor McGonagall. Oh man. Maggie Smith.
It has been so long since I've seen Harry Potter.
I know,
Holy
but like
shit.
she's also in another like a bunch of other fucking British television stuff. Maggie Smith has like such a peculiar British accent that like I don't even want to attempt on stream.
Yeah, just her voice specifically. It's a very unique tone. Timbre, if you will.
What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do?
Just waiting for the Marthbot to just randomly grab you.
the Matrix comes
the CPU
alive.
comes alive.
You been talking too much shit, kid.
It just loads up unranked and just starts thrashing dudes. You're like,
This is Uncle Punch now being invaded like Dark Souls.
This is what we needed. We need to combine Melee with Dark Souls. This is the future of gaming.
I mean, PvP Dark Souls is the Melee of Dark Souls. It's janky, it's glitchy, it's gross, it's uncomfortable, it's awful to learn, and has a very centralizing meta in every chapter of the game.
Yeah, then from the video I saw of the Elden Ring meta of roll into enemy. Which is about what I expected to happen considering the videos.
Well, that one is actually super funny because I saw that in Neo 2 first. There's a, I don't know if you remember those cat spirits that you could grab that would just like roll around like little fucking furry pom-poms. Yeah. So there was an ability that you could turn into one of them and roll around. And there's a clip of a dude starts at the map screen, loads into a mission, self-buff, 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 every self-buff in the fucking book. Cast cat, roll forward, decimate every single fucking enemy it runs into, rolls into the boss arena, rolls into the boss, kills the boss, stops the spell.
Ideal.
That's like the part of Neo 2 that I always thought was super interesting. Always wanted to like dedicate a build to like new game +3 bullshit fucking buff stacking, stun locking every single boss you come across. But it's like, that's another 100 hours on top of this franchise that I already fucking am sick of.
Yeah. Like, I hate this game. Why do I want to do this goofy strat?
That fucking waveland. Really?
Okay, well, I'm gonna go snag a bite to eat. Might be back before the stream ends. If not, talk to you guys later.
Later.
Right on. Dang, I also wanted to snag a bite to eat. Guess I'll wait.
That's all good.
How soon until you go unranked? I want to be back for that.
Up to you. I can just sit in the lab for another fucking hour. I got no problems with that.
Alright, I'll go grab some food then.
Alright. Shield diversity.
Start bullying some unranked foxes and jigs.
Right, I don't want to specifically. That's just, it looks so fucking rude. You just sauce on a guy, like, you. Excuse me. No grab for you. This is so dirty. I wonder if that works on a fox shine at a shield. It's definitely not gonna work on frame perfect shit. Heal. Grab, down B. 5 frames. Nah, it's not as much. Run up. It's too slow. I do have to do the fucking jump cancel shine. Or run through. I think that might be what I try. Gross. I'm doing that. That's an easier way of getting that turnaround. Although, allowing a fox allowing me to run through their shield like that, I don't know, we'll see. But that's like definitely. Ugh, that's gonna get a fucking shine happy fox every day. I think I gotta work on that. Ugh, that's just gross. Yeah, the turnaround jump is too many frames. Oh gosh. Oh, stretch your hurdy bones. Important to stretch. Despite the injury, I still have pretty much the same range of motion on my right hand after the fact. I think honestly melee is one of the reasons why that is. Like why it's something that I've worked on so obsessively. Is that I wanted to make sure that there was no deficiencies as a result of this injury. If anything, I honestly think that my right hand and my right wrist is now stronger than my left. There are some situations, like holding a jug is really tough for me now, because it's like this weighted pull down on this kind of range of motion here. And that, like, does something with that metal plate that hurts like a bitch. I don't know if that's just the sinews need to work better there, and like, you know, over a year it's gonna start to spike like that less. The first time I had a pain, I like fucking physically panicked. I had what's called a vasovagal response, which your body's, I had this explained to me, your body's blood pressure drops in response to it. And I don't know what the medical or like the physiological reason why your body lowers your heart rate so much, but I think that's just adrenaline doing its part to not have you fucking panic. But oftentimes it has the opposite effect of there's not enough blood flowing to your brain and you just fucking pass out due to oxygen deprivation. And that happened to me a number of months after the injury occurred. Which is scary, you know? That's a really crazy, like, I don't know if anybody on stream's watching. This is a gnarly little scar here. From when I broke my wrist, they cut that sucker open and turned me into a cyborg. Honestly, I broke my wrist at the end of the summer last year, and I broke it roller skating, which I legit have fun roller skating. So now the weather's warming up again. It's a question of, do I get back out on there, or am I too scared? Or am I just gonna buy a fucking bike? I'm probably just gonna buy a bike, man, which sucks. I had a lot of fun on the skates, but it's scary. Hammer it into your bones. Shine, grab, shine, grab, shine, grab, shine, grab, shine, grab, shine, grab, shine, grab. Specifically, shine, grab, back throw. Shine, grab, back throw. Shine, grab, back throw. Perfect shielded that, Jesus. This is good practice. Fucking making me get really tight timing with this. Oh goodness. Stretch these fingers. Having trouble with the timing now. Woo!
That's actually crazy. It's like, even if I'm like, if it's covering like a normal getup, and they like, wonder if it's a good enough option select that it'll shine getup attack. The shine will whiff on normal getup, and then the shine grab will hit or will grab the normal getup by the time it gets to there. Have to be something that I'm like have to throw out a lot to see the results. Seems like now that I'm thinking about it more, it's kind of a crazy option select on Oki. That's a good one. Low aerial shine grab. And just mash those buttons. Fucking sequence of buttons, man. Think of it not as a shine grab, but a shine into an option select grab. Compartmentalize it, modulate it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there to the West Ball Shine grab. That's tough. So many inputs. I'm doing the Waveland practically by the time that second shine comes out. And it's like, I'm struggling to find a mental device, something to tell myself that's like, delay it. Let that shine live. Let it breathe for a second. Because I can let this first shine breathe, like, no problem. He gets out there. But then this second shine, he's got... I just want to snuff him out. I don't want him to be around for a while. There we go. So... Still missing that. I'm not letting it breathe! I gotta let it breathe. And I'm not doing a shine on the way down, so... And you gotta hold down, not just neutral. There you go. Don't get too crazy with it. Yeah, so you gotta tap the first buttons, okay? Then let the second one breathe. So. And then you just gotta hammer on that shine grab. And I wonder if I can option select this here. Like, let's say I go through and I get this double shine on this side of him. Jesus. Fucking hands, man. There's just something about that timing that's like, just not clicking. Can't let it breathe. Let it breathe, man. See? That's how you do it. Yep, we can do the reverse, but that's an advancement. That's gonna take a while. I don't have to fucking worry about that. Honestly, the double shine is still like, I don't know. It's like a feeling of I just need to spam it more, and I also need to lavish shit ton more. It's just, it's so funny that like without shield, without fucking any on hit timings or mix up, so easy. So easy, but then, Then like the advancement of it is starting to waveland forward. which requires such, like, pretty much perfect timing to not make it abysmally unsafe. Oh, I need another beer. Woo! Oh. Don't drink double IPAs, kids. It's a mistake. Right, that's terrible. Oh, that's just so gross. Oh, that was gross. Oh, that was more gross. Ugh. Ah. You buy a beer that you don't like, and it's like, all right, I guess I just hate myself while I drink this.
a weird audio desync going on. Define. What kind of desync are you talking about? Godspeed, soldier. Gotta let it breathe. Who is that? Who is that? Ah! Hello, boy. He puts his little pauses on. He sits up straight. He's really just like sitting up like a fucking statue. It's adorable. William is a better co-host, or is a far better host than I am. Mwah. Look at this obnoxious little munchkin. He's with purring. He can go on adventures, like flying through the air, without a care in the world. Going down and up and down and up and down. Wee. He's having a great old time. He has now stopped purring. And now we flip upside down like a good pancake. And he wraps his little paws around my arm. You're purring so much you're vibrating, buddy. What is with all of my friends being allergic to cats? Can y'all stop being allergic to cats? It's so cringe, champ. You're right. You're right. My brother dated this woman, and you know, things were going okay. And like when we were like living with my folks, we had like 5 cats. Okay, so my brother was dating this woman, and they're going back and forth, having a good time. And then she's like, "By the way, I'm allergic to cats, so it's gonna be like a real trouble if we're gonna visit your parents' house." And then, you know, eventually they went their separate ways. You know, then my brother goes and finds another lady companion. This woman he is now married to. He fucking dated this woman for like 8 years before they got married. And, she's allergic to cats too. Why? I didn't even know there were this many of you. Like, can't it just be like fucking peanuts? Like, you know, once in a while, they'll just have one person that dies if they look at a cat wrong, you know? And then everybody else is pretty much fine. Why is everybody gotta, like, why do so many of you have to have, like, a general cat allergy? Oh my god, I get the sniffles. And my eyes pop up. Cringe. Disgusting. Lack of commitment. been injected into them, so they can't become a cat lady. Here's the trick. Stop giving a shit and bury your face in the cat anyway. Accept the suffering for that one moment of pure bliss. That's why I also hate lactose intolerant people. I am lactose intolerant. Because these motherfuckers pretend like they have a real allergy and is like, oh, I'm sorry, I actually, I prepared this side dish that's dairy-free just for you. Oh, no, it's fine. Give me the cheese. What? Yeah. No, like, can I use your bathroom in 30 minutes? I love cheese. Okay, buddy. I think lactose intolerant people love dairy more than normal fucking people because there's, like, this taboo aspect. Like, to their puny little fucking brains, they're thinking, like, oh, I'm breaking the rules. I'm fucking emptying my intestines this afternoon. Lactose intolerant people are wild. Would be you if they were allergic to cats. I feel it, man. I am not allergic to cats. And I just, like, I'll be sitting at my desk, like, working from home, and I'm like, I need a cat. I need to bother a fucking cat. And either there's one lying on the couch behind me, you know, and there's William going about his various adventures. It's just like, no, I'm sorry, I need to drown my face in your belly right now. Ah! Nuke this dude's bathroom in a second, though. Hey, 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 hey. None of that. I gotta pass you a sub. That is, you know what? That's right. That's right. He's cool. He's a homie. You know, he's hangs. He's got some weird takes, but he's cool. One pass. You get another pass if you buy his tier 2 subscription. Yes, let him breathe. Oh, that's gross. Alright, that is gross. That's so gross! Fucking shine grab out a shield! Alright, so been working on double shines of shine grab back throw, strive lane blade dot off ledge, shine on shield diversity. Kind of working on that. That's a long running item. Side B stalls, shield movement. That's definitely something I need. I need to be able to fucking wave dash at a shield like it was invented yesterday.
Just tap on the buttons, Arcanus. Stop slamming. You lose all your stamina by slamming. You just gotta tap. Just gotta tippy tap. Just, remind the button that it needs to do its input. Knock on the door. Don't just fucking bust the door down. Like, hey, gonna need you to jump, buddy. Can you do that for me? Yeah, sure. Alright, cool. Gonna need you to do that a lot. Alright, cool. I'll just keep the door open. Just, pass by.
Alright, playtime's over. You're getting unranked.
Alright. Yeah, I probably gotta fucking fix my overlay. Play me until I have to go in like 15 minutes. Fruity, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say no. I've been wanting to focus on unranked, and I know, complete coward move. But I think it's like because whenever I play friendlies with the homies, I care so much about winning that like everything that I'm training on and trying to implement just goes out the window. And I legitimately want to be working on these things. Tension check. All right. Oh. But on Fruity. So like I want to work on like framing unranked as being this like dedicated space to just fuck around and implement weird stuff and try out different things. Because like I was just telling Audrey like before the stream started, I have a physiological response to unranked. My pulse quickens, my blood pressure goes up, my face flushes. Like it's a real physical reaction to playing with random strangers on the internet. That's gotta stop. So, I want to work more on unranked and just being comfortable in my own skin, I guess. And to do bets with points for you versus them. I didn't even know there was a point bet. What is that? Alright, we're gonna do dolphin. And then we're gonna do this. Halo distance. Drink. Alright, chief.
Just use all your points.
There you go.
I loosen up those nerves.
I know, for real. There we go. It actually is Madonna. I'm surprised you recognized it. I was just also finished explaining that I hate this. It's not... It's not good.
Oh, so drink is a punishment, you say?
I hate it. Use of work is zero gravity on the canning line. That's funny. I literally bought this fucking variety pack. You motherfucker, just gonna do this to me, huh? Oh no! Alright, I'm down in the can.
Chug, 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 chug.
Oh,
you're
gross.
killing him.
Alright, there's no more to drink. You cannot... I have to go get a third beer. I don't want to drink 3 beers on a weekday.
Just
that beer is giving me the worst hangovers.
We're gonna start Wacky Wednesday with you chugging another one of those.
I'm getting like day hangovers with beer now. Like if sometimes I'll start drinking beer early, like fucking, I'll have a beer at my first beer at lunch, or I'll fucking... How will you ever see this message if I didn't highlight it? Well, thanks for spending your channel points, buddy. I'll start drinking around like noon or like maybe 1 to 2 o'clock. And then by like 7 p.m., I've just got a headache and dry mouth.
Like, it skips the fucking going to sleep part. It's just, we're gonna make you feel miserable as you're drinking. Can you give me mine back? Unfortunately, you did not drink 10 times. Unfortunately, 22K. I think you'll be able to get those points back pretty easily.
Don't worry, when we start our next stream, I'll make him.
You can't do this to me. Alright. It's the Falco. I'm gonna shine. Baited.
I just stay and shine. He won't know what to do.
Shine grab. Oh, he was so dead there. Silly boy. Get out of here. Eh. Hashtag reaction speeds.
Too quick. Too fast.
Oh, come on, that was a dare, buddy.
This guy really likes up tilting. Oh no.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. He's at 81%, and you're a sock ahead. Again with these up tilts.
Oh. No. You gotta tech those. Yeet. I feel so bad about that. Oh, he left. Dude, when Falco's just like, he's just at the perfect punchable height. Man, I feel bad doing it to my brother in arms. But it's like, you're just dead there. That is just a dead bird.
This kills you.
I don't have a drink, Fruity! I'll go get some apple cider.
How do we set... how do we set drinks or over?
I mean, they can feel free to waste the channel points.
True.
Fuck it, I'll go get another beer. God damn it.
Beer pressured by chat.
Beer pressured by chat. Amen. Oh, man. This is now Conehead IPA, which I hate slightly less than the Madonna Double IPA, but I still hate.
This is the story of a girl.
Ugh. It's alright. It's kind of got a Pilsner thing. Like, I like Pilsners, they have a tendency to be a little hoppy, but it like finishes fast. Whereas like IPAs just like leave that like almost like tannin bitterness, like that fucking oversteeped tea kind of flavor on your mouth of just, ugh. The people who drink IPAs are not very happy with the current state of society.
I mean, considering the enjoyment of IPAs was born out of, you know...
Wait, no, it didn't even
British soldiers traveling to India. They're trying to import beer from Britain to India. Well, they gotta make sure it keeps, so add more hops.
Occurred. No, don't
dear.
continue. Yeah. I did a fucky wucky.
For shame.
Yeah, but at least they're good reskins. Don't you call me out like that.
The difference is one of them's good.
On rank to see if Moverlay will just inject. Moverlay's working. Is it gonna capture? Yes, it is. There we go. Thank you very much. Wow! Oh, it breaks as soon as I get into game.
Prove your net play Falco superiority.
This guy is a wiggly boy.
His best quality is wiggles.
Yeah, got that back in place. I'm too drunk for this, Falco.
See what you've done, you fools.
Alright, I'll try to push buttons faster for you, babe, but he's F-smashing me a lot. And he's reading all of my rolls. Just like all of them.
Even that one.
Oh, that was it? Nah. Too drunk to taste this fried chicken. I was just talking about that. The first time I had tikka masala, it did not work out. I do not want to fight yet another Falco. Especially a green Falco. How dare you?
Yeah, like, have some respect. There's only one green Falco.
I am the only green Falco that's allowed to exist aside from PPMD.
He gets a pass.
So... Of course it's fucking set to replays, like it always is, because I'm a fucking chump. There we go. Woo! Okay. Try that again. Connecting to opponent. Failed to connect. Let's try again. Aussie. Another Falco. I'm so happy.
Jeez. Only Falcos on a Monday night.
He does homie stock. Okay, this guy's chill.
A real Falco.
Oh, I had him. He was so dead there. Happens to the best of us. Oh, he didn't catch. Or fucking the wall jump didn't work there. That normally works, but he had the timing on me. Oh, he lasers. He lasers, and then he lasers, and then he lasers.
He do be lasering though. Oh.
I think I caught his double jump right in the middle. He was confused.
Yeah. What if it is you?
There was an idea there. Oof. Okay.
There was an idea that turned into just walking off ledge.
Alright, Fox.
A fox. A different space animal.
Oh no.
Oh.
Dude, when you read him so hard, is he gonna... Okay, he just wants the next game. He didn't even quit out. Okay,
That's...
now he's DCing. Okay, he's like...
You got back in too fast.
Muscle memory of just like pressing start for the next game.
Yeah.
That F smash from ledge was a little too much for one Fox main on the ladder. Oh Jesus, this is like the first ices I've ever seen on the ladder. I'm like actually scared. Reds probably know what they're doing.
Bully Nana. Bully her.
This is actually really good gameplay right now of keeping them separated.
Yeah, you're doing a good job.
No, I can mash. No, I can mash.
I can mash and don't you forget it.
Doesn't matter. I don't need it. I don't need it. That was it. You had me. I was gonna say, this guy's living forever.
No kidding.
Up tilt?
I'm gonna up tilt, and I'm gonna follow it up with an up tilt, and I'm gonna do this pro move called an up tilt.
He's got handoffs.
Success.
Yeah, okay. Dude 100% wants the wobble. Oh, you know it.
You don't play ices without wanting to wobble.
Alright, better than last doc. Hopefully I can keep this going.
Got him.
I've never done that! I've never done that!
Get outplayed.
Oh, that was a sick F smash. Oh my god! That was Nana! Oh, I was living if I got that angle. Ooh! Doesn't matter.
That's a good match.
Yeah, I want to thank fucking 22K for teaching me how to fight Ices. He's the only person out there who plays Ices in the like the local Discord. Oh my gosh. That was some good Ices play, better than I normally do. It's good to know that, like, in a pinch, I've got a game plan against Ices, but, like, good Ices defense is, like, what in the fuck do you do? Ices can just, like, there's a thing where Ices can desync their shield. So Popo will hard shield and Nano will light shield, and the difference in shield sizes will cause you to hit shield twice, and will fuck up every possible L cancel timing you think you know ever.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah! It's like it's a mark. Like, that Ices didn't do it, but it's like one of those things that it's like, if you're an Ices that can do that,
yeah, that's scary.
My solution is just fucking whiff out or throw out shitloads of smash attacks, because a lot of the times the smash attack hits both shields and like has like a decent stun effect.
There's a guy who got invited to tournaments by top players because he was a decent tough player who would do friendlies because Xbox wouldn't.
Yeah, probably Prince of Boo, I think you might be thinking of.
White.
Oh, good fucking runoff dare or bear. Wanted a spot dodge there. Yeah. I wonder if I could have gone directly to ledge if that would have worked out for me.
It is White Marth, Kevin. Don't worry. Your eyes haven't failed you this time. This time. Dude, if it actually was pink, though, that'd be hilarious.
Aw, that would have been cool. Eee, get fucked! Oh my god, what a grab bait. Yeah, he did the Marth to me. He did the Marth. Jesus, he grabbed that. Ooh, that did not go the way that I wanted. He doesn't want FD? That's strange.
Curious.
No, sir. Terrible side B.
Okay.
Not how I wanted that to go.
That was a fun launch angle.
Oh, dash attack. I can't land against this guy.
Again, wherever you are, he is just there.
Ooh, over 100% get up. Let's go. Straight down. Again. Again! Fucking double laces from Ledge, man. Oh, we homie stocks. Let's go.
What up, bro?
Oh, that was swag. Bye. Alright, game 3.
That was a ridiculous arms attack. Oh, that was sick. I can't even begin to explain to you what just happened there.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, you got me there. Stop grabbing, Chief. Aw, acted way too late.
Dang.
He's so grab happy.
Jeez, look at him go. Oh, he went for it again.
Living, dummy.
Ooh, let's go. And he grabs again. And he grabs again. Watch him go for another grab. If he lands.
Ooh, I'm surprised he got the tipper on that.
Ooh. That was really well spaced. Jeez.
Oh, that's bad. Ooh, caught that jump. Ooh.
Beautiful.
That guy was not in his shield at all. He, like, was only shielding my approaches. It felt impossible to get, like, a shine grab.
Mm.
Ah. X. Oh, that was free. Don't do that, like, standard up angled fucking up B, man. It's not good.
But what if it was good?
No.
my god, I made that back! I have the D, I have a fucking demigod, bro! Get- oh, okay, never mind, you're still dead. I'm getting these shine grabs, man.
You are.
I don't know if it's just me. Shine grabs make me feel like a fucking Chad. Ooh, I don't run into sheets very often. This could mean bad for me.
I'm finally getting some diversity after the starter combo of Falco and DeFalco and DeFalco.
Good down tilt. Oh, I didn't grab that ledge! Cap.
This is the Sheik matchup you're looking for. You get those funny ledge.
I know, it's that ledge shenanigans that I'm missing. Get out of here.
What are you doing?
Nope. Yeah, we grabbed ledge after that. I was thinking he might go on stage to like, cover Matt. Ow. Yeah. I'm so dead. Yeah, I knew it. E. He dodged that. He dodged that up tilt. Whoa! Yeah. I'm gonna say if I got my jump back, that was a terrible edge guard. But... Well, that was risky, and it paid off.
That was sick.
Ooh.
Thought that was close.
Yeah. Standing there taking those lasers.
Ooh, that I had that,
Ooh.
but then I
Wispy.
didn't.
This be the anti-homie.
Too spicy! Too spicy! I got this guy. I just need to stop fucking SDing.
He might win the arc matchup, but he won't win the arc matchup.
He won't win the arc set. I mean, he probably will.
22 cases, also down tilt.
That's that ledge movement. Get out of here.
Lily's back here is specifically meant to work like forwarders.
Yeah. Wow. That sucks. Alive! Oh my god. Oh my god, do something. Why did she get her shield out so fucking fast, bro? God damn. So like, what is down tilt? Is that Sheik down tilt? Is that Falco down tilt? Is that Captain Falcon down tilt? Or Carl's shoes? I'm not down tilting, I'm shine grabbing, and nobody wants to shield.
What do you mean no one wants to shield on unranked?
A Mario. Lol, GG, bad connection.
The way you were approaching was opening up down tilt.
cut that double jump, man. Get out of here. Much. Hey! Okay, thank you for fucking cutting off my music, William, you piece of shit cat. I don't even know what he did.
He is so good at it.
The fuck out of here!
Not now, son. Dad's playing Melee.
Where was my double jump in that? Grief. Oh my god, get off of the fucking platform! Ah! I don't even, you're not getting that third message out. Oh god, William. Now why is this not working? Motherfucker, I hate this shit. There is literally no such thing. It's because it's not running. That's cool. I'm glad. There's no such thing as good keyboard and mouse software. It doesn't exist. No fucking manufacturer makes good software for their shit.
You would think that they would, but no.
Oh.
Every computer has a keyboard. You want
every computer has a keyboard, and every fucking mainline like gaming keyboard manufacturer has their own proprietary piece of shit software that does not work. Oh. People don't shield, man. I want to lab. Labbing makes me feel happy. Labbing makes you sad. Listen, man. I genuinely want to go back to weekly tournaments. And I also genuinely do not have a good reason to not go. My reason is that this is the beta 2.5.
5 and the beta 3.0 has been promised to us for every day of 2022 that has existed. It was supposed to ship in January, and then it's supposed to ship in February, and now it's supposed to ship in March, and then he's gonna tell us it's gonna ship in April. I keep saying, like, I'm gonna get the new model, and then I'm gonna start going to the weeklies. But it's like...
And then the day never comes.
The day does not come. I work from home, so even if I'm only commuting to the fucking weeklies, man, the gas prices aren't the problem. I just, like, don't want to show up to the fucking weekly and then just get murdered.
Thanks. I'll be in touch.
Not too fruity, just subscribed.
Longbottom Leaf gifted a tier 1 sub.
Longbottom just gave out a fucking gift sub. Thanks, Chief.
Thank you.
Can't sleep playing Melee. Of course it's an excuse. But it's like every fucking tech flub, every fucking thing that I mess up is like, I don't want to have to fucking miss that in bracket. And then just like once again tell myself, well, the reason you didn't win is because you didn't lab enough. But that's like, I'm never gonna lab enough.
This game and what? Hello.
Bitch. I guess I'm just like, part of me is literally just not ready to go 1-2 and 2-2 and 1-2 and 0-2 like week on week. And I was at a weird spot because it's like I was finally starting to like break into top 8 and like do well and like get better than like 3-2 at the WPI weeklies, and then that died, you know, like people moved on, people graduated, attendance kept dropping fucking week over week until at some point that they're like, we're only running ultimate brackets from here on out, you know? And listen, Kurt, you can say I went 1-2, but it's like, that's not your usual. Your usual is getting top 8 at the weeklies, right? And I feel so far away from that mark that it's discouraging me from even going out. That to go out to the weekly is far too powerful of a reminder of how crap I am. So I stay in my lab where nobody can tell me I'm shit. And I know, I really just have to keep fucking throwing the numbers at it. Just keep going to more events. I'm going to do it this year. Like, I know that for a fact that I'm going to start going to weeklies like crazy this year. But I'm just like such a stars aligning kind of person. I need like everything to match up. I need to feel good about going.
Yeah.
Because like, as good for me as it is or not, if I show up to the weekly and go 0-2, fine. I'll go 0-2 at the first weekly. And then if I go back and I go 0-2 again, 1-2, 0-2, 1-2, 2-2, 0-2, there is this fucking layer that I legit feel like I'm not past, which is like fucking starting to get the results that you get, or Barbecue gets, or Fruity gets, JEC, those kind of people. Then I'm just gonna get my ass kicked. And I have to put that time in, right? I have to get my ass kicked to learn how the local players, like, how their styles work, and, you know, to be able to expose myself to broader and broader shit. But that sounds like the worst fucking possible thing that I want to do right now. I don't want to spend my gas money and my time and an entire evening to go out to a weekly to get my ass kicked for the sake of it. That's not what my mental health needs right now.
You need wins, not losses.
And it's like, that's part of the voice inside your head. It's like, what right do you have to feel bad about where you are in Melee when you barely attend brackets, right? It's like there's always some critical voice in my head that's like, you're literally not allowed to feel like you're struggling in this game because you're not doing enough. You're not labbing enough. You're not reviewing enough VODs. You're not going to enough weeklies. You're not doing enough money matches. You're not playing enough ranked. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. Melee is this literal endless hole that I can sink hours into. And no matter what, yeah, I know I'm not.
I mean, when do you think you will feel good enough to do those things?
When I get my new fucking stick, bro. Like, it's obnoxious. It genuinely is. That, like, we were supposed to be getting this fucking beta stick a while ago, man. And, like, I have every bit of love and respect for this project and what Ombre is doing and everything that's going on. But for the love of fuck, does not know how to communicate timelines. He will say, we're gonna do it on this weekend. And then the entire weekend goes by. And then he sends an update on Tuesday like, hey, this weekend didn't work out. I'm gonna try the weekend after next. And then he's radio silent for 2 weeks. And then that weekend comes and goes. And people are like, hey, is there any confirmation on whether or not the thing is going to happen? And then he messages us on Thursday. Sorry, guys, the thing didn't happen. And it's like he's got a full-time job that he's working on a fucking fully funded Kickstarter on the side. But,
Yeah,
and it's just another fucking roadblock that I put in front of myself. It's just another mental construct that I stop myself from going to the brackets. Doing it. The last time I went to SG, I went to SG twice last year, like 2 to 3 weeks in a row. Maybe I want to say it was like, might have just been 2. It was like some of the most negative experiences I've had with Melee in a hot minute. And it's like, that's another thing that's discouraged me. The first weekly I went to, the first fucking weekly that happened post-COVID. The literal numerical first time that Melee locals opened their doors again in the state of Massachusetts. I went there. I plugged my controller in, and my fucking settings didn't let me hard shield. The trigger threshold on the hard shield button was not set at a high enough value to allow me to do wave dashes, techs, L cancels. L cancels are on light shield, but the core fucking movement of Melee. I go to the weekly and I'm like, wow.
I can't do a single thing.
I'm walking. I walked in, I played one friendly, said something is wrong, went to a testing setup, found out what was wrong, messaged my buddy, messaged Ombre, emergency situation, is there any way that I can fix this on site? No. Okay. I talked to the TO, get my money back and drive home. I spent more time driving than I did playing Melee, than I did existing at the venue. And then the next week, I get my shit together. And, I get beaten by Zoomer Foxes, who push more buttons than me. 2 of them. Separate individuals, who both push buttons faster than me. It's just... That's what I fucking have waiting for me. Is these absolute murderers, who are still playing the game, who still want to do fucking Melee weeklies. And I constantly just keep telling myself I'm not ready. So am I not ready? Or am I just a little bitch?
I mean, the thing that I heard when I went to the one and only local tournament was, you're never gonna be ready for your first tournament. And I think, obviously, this isn't your first tournament either, but with the way that the Smash Stick stuff is going, and the weight that you've put on it kind of is. And I think you had to just kind of learn to let go and be okay with losing those first couple tournaments you head out to. Because being there in person is going to teach you a lot about what you need to do, more so than all this online stuff and labbing. Because, labbing is good, but it's not a real opponent. And the tournaments are going to be a more diverse player pool than, your current Melee buddies, potentially. So I think if you think about it as another place where you can gain more information, rather than a place where you go and get beat up and then you go home and cry into your pillow, it might be a benefit.
The other thing, and this is a very personal thing, I can't tell you how long it took to feel like I was a member of the WPI weeklies that I went to, of the school weeklies, that I didn't just feel like some nobody showing up to bracket. And that's important to me. It's very important to feel like I can just chat with people there. I feel so foreign going to the current Melee weeklies because there have been people in the WPI circuit that are like, yeah, oh my god, I know this tag and then this tag and this tag, this guy's sick, and then this tag, this guy does this and then that and this. People have been doing the tournament circuit for a long time that know all of those fucking faces and those names, right? I put that time in at WPI, and most of those people ended up not going to the local scene at large. So I feel isolated going to a weekly. I'm gonna go to a weekly, I'm gonna show up, I'm gonna get bodied, I'm gonna think there's nobody to talk to and it's awkward to introduce myself. I'm gonna play some friendlies at one setup for an hour and then I'm gonna go home. And I don't know how to stop feeling like a foreigner there, other than going every week for months straight.
Yeah.
I've always been the type of person that, like, I need to be approached in a social situation rather than I am the person who approaches people.
That's something I've had to fight myself. I definitely 100% understand how you feel. I've definitely felt like the outsider in a lot of situations, and trying to get an in is agonizing at times.
Because, like, half of the reason I used to go to the weekly so regularly was for the homies. It wasn't for the melee. It was to fucking go out and get sandwiches after bracket was done and shoot the shit. Fucking watch, you know, the other people that were still fiending play the doubles bracket or the low tier bracket or the secondaries bracket. Knight SSBM, are you a Smash Stick developer? I am not a Smash Stick developer, however, I am one of the only beta testers, at least one of the more active beta testers. I've certainly been not necessarily working alongside, but I've existed alongside the project for a very long time. Josh, the CEO of the company, is a personal friend of mine. Kind of a personal friend because of the whole project. But I've been in this sauce for a long time. I wish I was a Smash Stick dev. I absolutely would have, like, contributed to the project if given the opportunity. But the owner is very protective, as he should be, because, like, this is a one-of-a-kind product, and he's, like, the first to the starting line for this kind of a thing. There's never been an analog fight stick, and some people nowadays are starting to do them. But this is definitely, like, a super pioneer. I mean, attendance, even if you're going O2, gets you noticed, but not the first 3 consistent times. Yeah. So it's like, to start to feel like I belong, I need to get my ass kicked for a month straight. Forget the Calvar bracket. I was considering paying for lessons from Calvar. I saw that he's got Smash lessons on Metafee. It's, like, noticeably cheaper than most of the other top players that'll come along.
And there is also the old adage of the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago, the second best time is today. You know, the sooner you start going to the brackets, the sooner you're gonna get through that uncomfortable phase of, nobody knows me, I don't know anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And the longer you
Don't worry, I play all of this shit in my head on a very regular basis.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then I boot up.
But I'm saying it out loud on stream, so got him. I mean, are you waiting for some magic words that'll get you out into bracket, or are you just gonna wait until the stick?
What the fuck did you kick? William! It's you. It's always you.
The one, the only. The man, the myth, the legend.
I don't know what magic words I'm waiting for. I think the stick has been a... William's been to more brackets. No, the fuck he hasn't, okay? You can take your cat to bracket. No, I can't.
Terrible idea.
The Smash Stick has just been a very convenient excuse to not go. I've, like, literally just been saying for the entirety of 2022, I'm gonna start going when I get the next Smash Stick.
and it's like
then he keeps putting off the release date, and
it's aggravating. I have given this project more patience than anyone else in the Discord, and he is consistent, if not inconsistent, or consistent in his inconsistency. You can always expect delays.
William is a cutie.
Then, prior to like the next Smash Stick model, I broke my fucking wrist, man. That
did not
a
help.
major roadblock. That's one that I'm still kind of struggling with. I'm scared of dedicating a lot of time to this game. Then the next day, you're hanging out and all of a sudden you have a wrist pain. And then you have another wrist pain. And then you have another wrist pain. And you're like, fuck, am I even allowed to play this video game anymore? That's another thing, you know? Enjoy to see you there when it happens, if it happens. It's gonna happen. That's the thing. It's like, I fucking want to. But I'm literally waiting for some magical moment. And like, I mean, that magical moment came together for the pubbers, right? Like, I put off starting this channel for years. I graduated in 2019, and the point was to start the channel as soon as possible. The channel started in 2022. 2021 if you want to count those VODs, but they literally don't exist anymore. I'm gonna be right back. $922K. Fucking, that's another thing. Is like, if I'm going to a weekly, I'm going to a different weekly than all of my friends that go to. I'd be going to NGP, all of my friends go to 1UP. So it's like, do I triple my commute for the sake of going to the homies? Or do I stay close by and go to a bunch of people that I don't know?
I guess perk of staying close by is make new friends.
Yeah. New friends hard. I'm an adult.
Hard.
How the fuck do you do that?
I don't know. If you figure something out, tell me.
Yeah, I gotta fucking hit the lab on that one. Alright, back in a minute. Welcome back to therapy. I mean Melee.
Why does this always happen?
I remember there's a TO in our local area. His name is G-Town, and he is like literally a god amongst men. Like, he runs the Massachusetts circuit. Like, if there is a tournament in the state of Massachusetts, G-Town is involved. G-Town knows about it. G-Town helps organize it. G-Town runs the event itself. And I was having a chat with him at one of the weeklies. One of the weeklies that I was mentioning where I just, like, either my controller didn't fucking work or I just got absolutely popped. And, G-Town runs the town. The fuck he does. And, we were having to talk about Melee, and, you know, specifically about, like, the type of people that, like, still go to the weeklies. The type of people that still fucking play Melee nowadays, that still go to weekly tournaments. I continuously just call them killers, murderers, assassins.
Death and despair.
There is literally not a single
Pestilence.
person left that you can sleep on. There is not a single guaranteed win left. There is every single fucking person that you have to take seriously and push yourself to the limit to try and beat. That's yet another obstacle that's put in front of me. Is like, at least at the old weeklies that I used to go to, there were a couple of scrubs every week.
Yeah,
that,
but when the bracket is all
if
bracket
nothing
dudes.
else, you can tell yourself, like, I'm not gonna bust her out, I'm at least gonna win one set, you know? But here it's like, no, you're just gonna get your ass kicked twice. Even the bottom seed is fucking thirsty as shit. So, yeah, the whole point of that, talking to G-Town, you know, talking about the attendance and who's still left, talking about Melee, and there's one line that he said that fucks me up. He's like, Melee is one of the hardest esports out there, if not the hardest esport. It's one of the only games that forces you to change yourself. Granted, that may very well be a rather insular kind of perspective, that most other esports will push you far beyond the bounds of what you consider yourself to be capable of. But, like, Melee especially just makes you look at yourself in, like, I can't keep doing this. If I am to be happy and playing this game, then I must stop this. I must change this. I've obviously got a growing bias for or against traditional fighting games. So it's cute. I haven't really ever had like a very long-winded discussion with like an FGC player about what their experience has been like putting years into a single game compared to Melee, compared to Smash. Like, all the Melee players I talk to, the people that are still around, they've got, like, actual wisdom to share.
It's interesting hearing you talk about how much wisdom and how much benefit you get out of this game in terms of self-growth, and then reconciling that with also it's Smash Brothers, and it's home to the stereotype of the sweatiest, deodorant-averse population.
Right. And
like,
personally, I always
to
think
better
that...
yourself is also stank lords.
Right. And I always, like, obviously I'm always gonna push back against that stereotype, but like my particular perspective on that is like, you are whitewashing all of the other piece of shit bad actors in all of the other communities out there.
Yeah, you
like people
don't tell
like
me that there aren't
Melee.
Stank Lords also playing Street Fighter and
Right.
Tekken.
You know, it's like people almost act like Melee is this particularly rotten child. That like, oh my god, I play Tekken.
They already want to
at least
make
I
fun of
don't
it
play
because of the
Melee.
jank, and it's not a quote, not a real fighting game, end quote.
We're still fucking
And so-
fighting that fight.
And so
of, like, people
everyone
saying
who
we're
plays
just
it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Everyone plays
wondering
it
if
as,
that's,
you know,
like,
Stank.
if that bias
Child.
against Melee as like recognizing it as a legitimate fighting game is a contributing factor. I'm not going to say that Melee is potentially less stanky than other communities. If anything, Melee may very well be the leader of the stank, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, it's not just the stank that people latch on to. Like, a few years ago at this point, Smash had this major watershed moment of dozens of pieces of shit, predators, awful bad actors, piece of shit human beings coming to life, right?
Yeah.
And there's almost been like, as a result of that coming to light, it's, to some people, that's just reinforced their perceptions of just like, well, Melee is just a bunch
No
of
good
sweaty
people
pedophiles.
played this game.
I don't know who else plays that game. That's just, you know, what the
Yeah, the only
news
people who
reel
play
has said to me.
Melee are terrible people and people who are apologizers for terrible people.
Right. When it's like, we're honestly, like, my perspective is we're probably more commendable than any other community because we finally said enough is enough. You people have to go. And we said that to everybody. And we're like,
Yeah.
it was literally an opportunity
matter how
for
good at the game
everyone
you
to
are.
come out of the woodwork of, by the way, this person is a piece of shit. By the way, that person is a piece of shit. By the way, these entire group of people are pieces of shit. And then, like, I see fucking that, people make games video about Roblox. And it's like, how can you feel confident saying that Smash Bros. And Melee are the particularly bad actors when shit like that exists?
Yeah.
Like, please just recognize that we're all a bunch of shitty bad actors congregating in one space. And that we all need this administrative and fucking fickle, like, oversight. That we have allowed disgusting pieces of shit to remain in these communities and these spaces forever because they're good at a video game. Because they're good at a sport. And it's not just esports. There are pieces of shit in professional sports. Actual athletes that are just dog shit human beings that get to exist and continue to exist in the community because they're really good at what they do.
Yeah.
There is a awful tendency of people to forgive in the light of competency. See Elon Musk. Elon Musk is not even like a skilled, competent individual. He's just rich. And there's a lot of fucking people.
Posts on Twitter a lot.
There's a lot of people that just stand this individual all day long. And they will defend him.
Yeah, he's a billionaire, but he's my billionaire. He's like
he's
me.
He's the
memes on
people's
Twitter.
champ. He posts
memes on Twitter, and that makes him a good person.
And he got banned from Twitter, from Tesla, because he made a 420 joke. That's really funny.
and not market manipulation. It's just
It's not
funny.
market manipulation because he used the funny number.
He used the funny number.
It was for the memes, bro. Alright, I think I'm ready to
Flash
unveil... Flash rant, indeed. I think I'm ready to unveil, William Emote 2.0.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Let's see it.
Let's get this whip uploaded.
It's so great.
Look at him, he's so sad. He's distraught.
He's upsetty.
POV, it is...
It is 4:45 p.m.
Yeah, it is 4:43 p.m. It is 4:30 p.m. It is 4:27 p.m.
This stupid baby. Ugh. Dude, I said, like, every time I've gotten up out of my chair, like, to just go get another beer, or to just, like, go to the bathroom, or whatever it is throughout this stream, they're like, food? Dinner? Daddy? And I'm like, shut up! It's like fucking 8 p.m. I don't feed you people for another 3 hours. They do the same thing at, like... They do the same thing at 3 p.m. Although, semi-related, it's like William's normally like an absolute monster in the mornings.
Of course.
The last week, 8 p.m.-ish for you, my god. It's 11. Longbottom, we weren't talking about the current time. I am EST. It is 10:15. Okay, it's all good. But
We live in.
one of my recent purchases was a humidifier, and I thought I didn't need a humidifier. I thought I was good.
Bro.
It has been 2 days with a humidifier. I go into a coma. I don't wake up. I pass out. What?
Dude, I need like a heavier duty one for my room because it still gets way too cold in there and dry and awful.
Oh yeah.
Even when I have that thing running.
I can't tell you
I'm
how many
cursed with
times
the
I
coldest
wake
room in the
up.
house. My mom is convinced that they like messed up the insulation in that particular room when we built this place because it's just cold, and cold means dry, and dry means I don't sleep well.
Yeah.
Suffering and agony.
I'm telling you, there would be nights when I just wake up and like I'm just breathing parchment. Just like
oh yeah. I open my mouth and it's like it's glued together.
3 locusts fly out firsthand, right?
Like you cough some dust out.
And I like
the inside of your nose feels like stucco and your eyes are also just glued.
The thing that like finally convinced me like I can't keep doing this, I gotta change this, is actually the cats. Because like when it's really dry in a room, cat fur generates static electricity. Just the cat in and of itself is a little zappy magnet. And so it's like you go to pet the kitty and I pet the kitty. I zap the kitty. I pet the kitty. I zap the kitty. I pet.
And they're just
kitty.
like, why are you hurting me?
Yeah, I know. They're like, hi, okay, hi, do you mind? Can you?
What?
Like.
every time.
So I'm like, fuck, I gotta change this. I can't keep doing this to my poor little babies. And like
yeah, and then you try to outplay it by putting your other hand on the cat and then try.
Yes,
to
you ground it, like you grab some toe beans on the back end, and you're like, aha, it's good.
You just when you just rub your hand back up and don't pick it up, because if you pick it up, you'll zap.
Yeah, exactly. I usually try to like just go all the way down the tail, and usually it'll like release the static electricity at some point during that. But like Grace gets pissed at me. She's like, fuck, stop! No, don't touch me. I'm out of here. Fuck you.
Where?
And like for the past few days, I've had the humidifier running, and I was just like patting Grace today, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm not zapping her. Oh god. Oh my god. I can just.
This is amazing.
This is amazing. I don't feel like a piece of shit.
I'm not bullying my cat anymore. This is wonderful.
Oh man.
I think that'll be all the work I'll do on William tonight. Look at it fresh eyes in the morning. Dare say that's one handsome little lad.
Do you need any more reference images for him? Or do you have fucking plenty?
Hang on. I need to send you a screenshot. If I need more references, I'll ask. I just scraped the scrapbook channel for images of William.
Oh my gosh.
And that was for the needle felt project that I need to go back to working on. I've also been trying to keep the cats from eating the wool, so a little troublesome.
Posting. In all fairness, Your Honor, my client was in goblin mode. I'm not responsible for any atrocities committed while in goblin mode.
Ooh, you gotta watch that Elden Ring video.
I know, but then the audio is gonna play over stream.
Yeah. Just play it for the stream. Easy.
And I have to fucking, like, window capture Discord. And then, like, somebody's gonna find some, like, weird detail on my
Twitter
homepage
link,
to cancel me.
I'll just
I'm gonna show
export,
up like
download the
on
video,
Twitter
and send
8
that to
years
you.
later of somebody saying this you with a screenshot of this VOD, and it's just gonna be bad.
Because you watched a video of a guy who later got canceled. Isn't the internet just great? No flaws.
Fantastic.
No issues. Back to Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah, I don't know if I like never looked hard enough, but it's apparently like the Riot Sessions albums have been on YouTube Music for a while. I just didn't look in the right place, apparently. It's like honestly kind of great. Like, what is this now? This is a 3.5 hour long playlist of royalty free like fucking synthwave and chillwave songs, like lo-fi hip hop and shit. Like, come on,
this is perfect for this.
For Melee, it is a perfect fit every time. That's actually an insane option if I can practice that enough. That is a frame perfect shine at a shield grab. Oh. Turns out frame perfect inputs suck.
No way. You're lying.
Phantom 2009. I use the character that is blue and 2D, but not that color. Hey!
Hey!
Blue and 2D, but not blue. So, oh, the Phenom, not the Phantom. Oh,
Hypersonic.
That means it's a Game & Watch.
Like teal?
Phenom 2009. If that's 2009 when you created your account, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's like black or red Game & Watch. And if it's 2009 as in your birth date, then it's definitely green Game & Watch. In your high school class. Alright. That is not, that's one of the times I've not, or a format of that year that I haven't seen, I should say. I was high school class of 2012. That means you got 3 years on me. Means you're old as shit! If it's if it's someone feels
I
natural.
found my angle. I can insult you now.
I actually have an answer to pivots. Pivots are amazing on the right side only. I can do like a dash back, pivot, down tilts with relative ease.
With relative ease.
With relative ease.
That too.
But it's one of those things where it's like, due to my grip, I use a full palm grip, so like pretty much my entire hand is on the side of the stick. You can see how like this is kind of gets filtered out by the background removal, but like you can see how my thumb is really the only thing that crosses on the other side of the stick. As a result, due to like just the way that the hand hooks in like that, it's relatively easy to get a backward pivot. And this is, I can't remember what specific method this is called, of like doing this quarter circle down for a pivot input. I think it's called the gravy method. And then for the right side, it's just a nightmare. It's not certainly something that I haven't put a lot of time in. And then there's the other method of pivots is like returning the stick to neutral in the middle of a dash, which like requires a level of stick precision that like it makes my skin itch. Like, especially I guess it's because I'm using a palm grip rather than a wine glass grip. I think if I use a wine glass grip, it starts to get slightly easier, but even then, pivots are something, like at least empty pivots are something I have a shitload of problems with. I can do a couple of them there, but more often than not, I do pivot jumps. So I'll be like dash dancing and then I'll try to jump the second that I turn around, and that usually allows me a lot of different options. Like I'll try doing, walking towards ledge and then do a pivot, wave dash back, right? And it's technically a pivot because I'm putting doing a jump input like on the frame that I'm dashing back to try and get to ledge. But like true pivots are a bit of a challenge. You can see that I'm doing a couple of them here, but it's only on that side. The other side is an absolute nightmare. One of the things that I'm not really focusing on right now in terms of stick movement, I feel like pivots in general, like for Falco, aren't necessarily like the craziest thing. Marth loves pivots a lot more than me. And if I was to do pivots, it would probably be more along the lines of doing like the actual the attack as a part of the pivot there. So trying to time the dash back with the F smash there, as you can see, rather than doing an empty pivot into some specific option. So in Melee, you have pivots. I don't know if you're familiar with that one, Audrey. So you can see me dash dancing.
Yep.
And like in that dash dance animation, you can see that one little phantom frame of Falco turning around, right?
Yeah.
That phantom frame is a spot where I can input just about anything. It treats me as standing rather than in my dash animation. So like fucking pivot F smashes is like pretty much the biggest innovation of the pivot game. Like Zane kind of popularized down throw or like F throw dash forward pivot F smash as a kill option that Marth has off of throws that like previously no other Marth felt like labbing out because it's literally a frame perfect thing. And Falco,
not really.
Yeah, don't you hate those guys who are really good at the games and start doing the frame perfect stuff, and then you feel like you have to start doing the frame perfect stuff? Like, could you just be slow like the rest of us, please? Would have been so much easier. But no, you had to get greedy and like want to improve and stuff.
So anytime I'm doing these F smashes, these are pivot F smashes, which is a frame perfect input of like C forward when I am in that kind of turnaround frame. If you can nail it, then it's like amazing to have this immediate micro spacing followed by like whatever you want. And then if I do
being able to have one more ability to put in a forward smash of all things.
Well, the other one is these pivot down tilts, which is like a dash back into a fucking facing down tilt towards your opponent. That's insane to be able to do. These pivot down tilts, like, most people think that pivot down tilts are really not very optimal because of various methods on GameCube controller. Damn, I don't know who your partner in commentary is, but greedy to get better sounds like something wise uttered.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Audrey. I don't play Melee.
Yeah.
But I'm friends with people who do.
just here for the food, you know?
Yeah.
I've been playing Melee for 6 years now competitively. My co-host Audrey has been playing it for 0. She plays Ultimate.
Melee is the only Smash game I haven't played because I never had a GameCube. And I wasn't friends with people who had Melee.
And as stated on this stream, prefers items on. Meanwhile, I've been labbing for 3 hours today.
I wish there was a game I could throw myself into, but I haven't found anything.
In my defense, like, I was having that back and forth with 22K about, like, going to brackets and, like, actually taking that step and doing the fucking official important thing to improve as a player. But, like, do you have any idea how much better and more consistent all of the tech that I've been practicing today is gonna be after I go to fucking bed? I'm gonna go to fucking bed, I gotta wake up, and I'm gonna practice Melee again, and this shit's gonna be like that much more consistent and that much better. So it's like,
sleep is so
I can
powerful.
tell myself that like this is a waste, that this is not getting me where I want to be, but like when I go to the weeklies, I'll be that much more comfortable with my own tech. I think the biggest thing, well, it's gonna be interesting when I actually finally start going to the weeklies. Nerves kick in like nobody's business. So if I'm gonna be able to like do all of my crazy inputs and shit while under nerves, just because I practiced it an absolute shitload here, then I'll prefer that. I don't care if I lose in Melee. I care if I play my best. At least that's the perspective that I've been having when it comes to like going to the weeklies and playing in bracket. It's like I'll never be salty about bracket performance if I can look at my performance and be like, I didn't have an egregious number of SDs, I didn't fuck up all of like the crazy text that I was going for, right? Like this kind of stuff, you know. If I make these like flubs in bracket and, you know, don't get to ledge and like just SD like that, that is a fucking like another lash in the 9 tails that I flog myself with at the end of the day. Of like, you missed this fucking option, and you did this fucking shitty approach, and you did this fucking shitty option 3 times in a row. You know, I want to be able to berate myself the least after losing at Melee. And my consistency of performance mitigates that the most. Grew up on items back in the 90s, 64. Couldn't afford many games, so when I could buy any game, it was always Smash. Feedback. Beta retail bundle. Just don't enter since I know I'm a poor low tier. Yeah. But at the very least, as a low tier, you have the low tier option select, which is like if you lose as a low tier, you can tell yourself, aha, I am a low tier. This is what I am supposed to do. And then if you win as a low tier, it's like, ah, got him, GG's, you're a piece of shit player who just lost to a low tier. LMAO. That is like the eternal quandary of playing as a low tier, is like, every loss you can just say, ah, I'm a low tier. And then every win, it's like, you're a piece of shit.
Wait, I'm a god, actually.
I'm actually a god.
Yeah, I mean,
then I lose as Falco,
put time
and
into
I'm
every
just,
Smash
sad.
game except Melee. Is the funny thing. Like, I grew up on
Project
64
M
and Brawl.
Gets rolled back. I think you might want to spend some time on that.
Yeah, I want to give it a shot, but I have to wait.
Yeah.
To figure out how to code, and then not get canceled by Nintendo.
I don't think the mod itself is gonna get canceled by Nintendo, but tournaments running the mod are absolutely going to be.
Not a good thing I don't do tournaments.
I've beaten ranked people in my region, but I still don't know how well I'd hang until the Smash Stick. Listen, if you can beat ranked people in your region, then I think you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Is this like secretly curved? Is this secretly glocking my Toyota, the fucking Game & Watch mains, the end all Game & Watch mains? I know, like, personally, 3 different Game & Watch mains. That's weird. Like, I know a bazillion Marth mains, a bazillion Fox mains, a bazillion Falcon mains, even more Falco mains. I know more Falco secondaries than I know Falco mains. I feel like I'm not supposed to know 3 unique, separate Game & Watch mains. Like, it's, like... Herb and I are old Game & Watch mains that collaborated well before there was only a pick of fingers on a hand for Game & Watch mains. God damn. Personally, from my personal experience, like, I had a bit of a journey to get to this Smash Stick. I went from GameCube to Smash Box, which is the Wazid style layout, and then eventually over to the Smash Stick. So as somebody that played on GameCube, recognized that the GameCube controller was not a viable long-term solution, tried to enter into the digital input space, and then finally went over back again to the Smash Stick. The Smash Stick was every single bit of the controller that I hoped I wanted it to be. Like, I sat down, I got this beta unit finally in the mail, I plugged it in, I got everything working, and within an hour of playing Smash, I had left behind my fucking digital input muscle memory. I had started to, like, connect back to that analog feel, and, like, it's every bit as comfortable and intuitive as you hope it is. It's every bit as awesome as you want it to be. Provided you get over the hump of the right-hand digital inputs, you learn to be able to push the buttons on your right hand, which, like, is fucking... with how comfortable this analog stick is an obstacle that is easily overcome. Like when switching between controllers, especially switching between multiple controllers, you kind of have this like running leaderboard of like levels of performance that you have on each controller, whether like my Smashbox performance is better than my GameCube performance is better than my Smash Stick performance. I spent an entire calendar year on the Smashbox, and I never felt like I got ahead of my GameCube controller peak. Like, there was always some nuance, some little level of spacing, some option select, some fucking whatever it is, recovery mix-up that I was capable of on GameCube controller that I simply didn't have the presence of mind on the analog modifiers on digital inputs, or that like the full 1.0 cardinals all the time prevented me from really integrating into my play. So after a year of on the Smashbox, I still was telling myself that it wasn't as good as my old GameCube days. And then I got the Smash Stick, and then I played on it for 1 month, and I felt like it was better than GameCube controller. I smashed past my records on GameCube controller. It took one session to feel like I was doing better than Smashbox, to feel more comfortable than Smashbox, to feel more intuitive than Smashbox. Like, I will die on the hill that the Smash Stick is the single greatest controller ever created for Melee. And it's a shame that people have, this is not in the hands of the Kickstarter backers yet. I am waiting for the first wave of beta units to get out to the Kickstarter backers, for these people to realize the controller that they've been missing out on the whole time. Ugh.
But the day keeps getting pushed back.
But it keeps getting fucking delayed. I am so excited to be a part of like the wave of hype of people like learning Melee on Smash Stick, and like people realizing like, holy shit, this is the controller that I've wanted the whole time. That's my personal take. It's been my personal take the entire time I've been using the Smash Stick, which is about 2 years now. I know that that seems a long fucking time compared to like the Smash Stick getting into the hands of the public. But it's, you know, it's the benefits that you get as somebody that's kind of more on the inside of things. More weeks. Yeah, I really, really want to just watch the Discord server explode with new people learning the controller and, like, giving their thoughts. Ugh. It's like every single thing, with the exception of some stuff, like moonwalks, I find are a little more complicated on stick, and like not necessarily turnaround up tilts, because I can probably a little bit of turnaround up tilts, but like laser turnaround up tilt has been like a bane for me for a while. I usually get this like turnaround upward angled F tilt. Other struggles, like you can see on my current layout, that jump and up air or C up as a part of the default movement or the default layout, that it's on the same finger. So getting like a really fast instant up air needs like a kind of a tap for one finger to go across two buttons, rather than some people would want two separate fingers to control that. And that's why the C-stick cluster is kind of more of an option that's being spoken out for in the community. And personally, I do want to give the C-stick cluster a shot, because I think it might solve a couple of the problems with moving your fingers from this home row layout of like ALYBR being the most centric buttons that you play the most amount of Melee on, and then like having to transfer to the C buttons when you need them. So I'm curious as to how the C-stick layout or the C-cluster layout is going to work with a controller like the Smash Stick that's got an analog back end, compared to the digital controllers that currently employ that design. I haven't had, other than that, like full hop up airs are one thing that I've struggled, because you have to push the jump button long enough to get the full hop out. So if anything, it's almost like a sliding motion to go from Y to up air, but then the remedy to that is to just use a tap jump. But then you have to be careful not to do JC up smash. You can do that with the buttons. I still don't do this full hop tap jump up air. There's one thing that I should do more on the occasional situation where I need a full hop up air really fast. Alright. It's been 4 hours on stream. I am tired. I'm thinking it's that time.
Yeah.
Thank you once again, everybody, for tuning in. We play Melee on this channel every Monday. I always have my input overlay up. Melee usually...
When it works.
Yeah, I usually fix it real fast. I apologize that that you tuned in a bit later on things. You kind of came in towards the end. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm always happy to answer questions about the Smash Stick. It saved my Melee career. I did an Arcadian, which is like an amateur bracket. And this was back on GameCube controller. I did an Arcadian and I played like 8 hours of Melee. I played all day long. Money matches, side brackets, main bracket, friendlies, the whole 9 yards. And then my wrists hurt for 3 straight weeks. And it's like when you still have wrist pains, even in the second week, you're telling yourself, like, this is not okay. This isn't even close to acceptable. So I told myself, like, I need to do something different. And the whole time, even when going over to Smashbox, I knew that it was a stopgap. I always wanted an analog stick. I knew there was chatter around like the Smashbox and the various alternate options that were available and the more ergonomic design side of things. And I was looking around, and the moment I saw the Smash Stick, I'm like, it's an ergonomic box controller that still has an analog stick. And it's the only one that does that. So I guess I'm putting all of my eggs in this basket. And it's, the basket takes a while to get there. But man, it's a cool basket. All right. Peace out, everybody.
Later, guys.